Attention everyone! In 3 days, I will unleash my ultimate weapon on the world. Think you can stop me, Sonic Heroes?
You bet! Let's go, guys! Let's go, guys! We have a goal of pursuing Knuckles. What in the heck are you doing? I'm gonna use you guys as boxing gloves. Wait, what? Whoa, shit, rock! Yeah, no more blocking pillars left. Stop, Knuckles, Cortez is bleeding to death. Just a sec, I've got one more wall to shove. Take this! I can't see the point of this quest. Will likely lead to great fate. Oh, come on, Shadow, be so depressing. Worthless. Consumer models. Annihilate. My ears propel us through the air. Ah! Big, please don't stare. Froggy, are you in there? Where's the rest of us? Can't be far. Bitey's in some bar. Don't know where the rest are. Heavy and bomb. Au revoir, Sonic. Look, there's whales in the ocean. Let's punch them. No, don't want to cause a commotion. Sort of brings back frightening memories too. Jump makes you jump. Press that button to jump. What button? I don't see one. Gee, I'm stuck. Oh, Mo-Chow will repeat. Quiet you. Ammunition depleted. Reload. Initiate. Ah, not the way a lady should be treated. Ammunition present. Annihilate. Finding crabs makes sense, not one bit. Don't ask questions, do it. Make sure they're hermits. Listen, all you morons, Chocolate's gone. Someone thieved him. That fat cat is holding us back. Yo, in my opinion, we should leave him. Look, he likes you. Isn't that cute? Fishing time. Don't hook me, brute. I've had enough of this chaos control. Product identified as Swiss roll. What use is that? I'm gonna eat it whole. Nom nom. Okay, fly us over that charming bus. Are we a bit heavy for me? Sure are, guys. I'll try, can't guarantee. Alright, I have now paid up. There is my song cover. Hello, everybody, and welcome to day 3 of the Zander Telethon. We got a lot to do tonight. As you saw in the thumbnail, we're talking about 3 potential books tonight for what we might do. I'm going to put it up to a poll once everyone's here. Hey, Brandon. Yeah, I saw you. I saw you put that in the Discord already. I saw you. I hear you. Whatever. Cool thing for everybody to hear. I finally got a phone case. Everyone's been stressed about me having my phone not in a case forever. And I put a Bowsette sticker in the back of it because I thought that was kind of funny. So, tonight's agenda on stream. But anyway, tonight's agenda for the stream is we're going to read the first little bit of whichever of the 3 books we decide, which is between Scott Lang, Look Out for the Little Guy, John Moxley's Mox, or Spider-Man, what's it called again? Or Spider-Man The Darkest Hours, which is the longest of the 3, but I'm pretty much good with whatever. Like I said, I'm going to wait for more of the usual chat to get here so that we have more of a group to vote on it. I'm actually going to do a live taping for Universe on stream tonight. Going to do a live taping of Main Event for members and Patreons. But everyone's going to get a chance to see it, and everyone's going to get a chance to help me kind of pick out matches to do as well. You're going to see what a live taping of a Universe episode looks like, including potentially me getting upset and swearing at the game if I lose, or if a match goes the wrong way. Hey, Pierre, good to see you. You missed the... You came in just a little too late. I did Sonic Paradox's Seaside Denied as the cover. I am going to do a bonus cover at the end of the night because I put off the cover for 2 full days. I'm gonna finish Ode to Rhea at some point. I think at some point tonight, while I work on other stuff, like the website, I think we're gonna do a watch along to one of my favorite Royal Rumbles, the 2019 Men's Royal Rumble. It's a great Royal Rumble. It's one of my favorite Rumbles in recent memory. We're going to do a quote-unquote watch-along to that match, so that'll be fun. Fans are going to help me book ARW or LAW tonight. We're going to install some mods, all that kind of stuff. I do want to show some things off real quick. I picked up a couple new figures today. Pretty exciting stuff. A new wave of 4-inch Sonic figures came out like a week or two ago, and I actually found both figures from the set I needed, being Classic Eggman and Fang the Sniper, which is really cool. Is Main Event just for people who don't really get TV time? You say that, but like Nathan Frazier's been on Main Event. It's been a few weeks since I last did a Main Event episode, but like Nathan Frazier's been on Main Event before. Joe Hendry's wrestled on Main Event a few times. In some ways it is for people who don't get TV time. In other ways it's not. So I've knocked the song cover out. I think while I write Ode to Rhea is when we're going to watch the 2019 Men's Royal Rumble, because that'll help me get the remaining 650 words out. Because I do need to do that still. What else? So Rollins eligible for it. That's up to Ray. I have to ask Ray before I use SmackDown stars on Main Event. That's why SmackDown is so like absent from Main Event usually, is because I have to ask Ray, and so I don't have time to ask him usually, so I just don't do it. Hey, JT. Good to see you. Love you too, bud. Missed the first musical number. What about? Well, fortunately it's available on replay, so it'll be all right. It was Seaside Denied, which is which is always fun. But I thought about waiting to do it, but I started stream with it. But like I said, I'll do a bonus one at the end of stream. I think people will appreciate the idea behind it. So I'm gonna put up the poll because we got a solid few people here tonight. So what is the book tonight? All right. So here is the poll for chat. Zach's got a question for chat apparently as well. So that is not of my concern, I suppose. Whatever book gets voted in, we'll give it till 8 o'clock because I'll do other stuff. That will be the book we read on stream in the next few weeks. What'll happen is I'll start stream probably 30 minutes early every day, stay a little late every day that I do streams from here on out, and I will finish it up eventually, essentially, is what I'm saying. Currently, Spider-Man Darkest Hour is winning, which, cool, but also that's the longest book on my shelf, so that's going to be fun. That book is damn near 600 pages. It has been a while since I've read a long book, but it'd be fun. I do like Spider-Man, so... Alright, let's see. So, we'll give it a few more minutes. We'll quickly go over the incentives for the night as a reminder for everybody. So the incentives for everybody as a reminder, $1 donation, I do a random impression and quote of my choice, based on the impressions I can do. $5, Alex will bring Missile in and have Missile do a little dance. $10, Unfiltered Zander Question. $15, I do a song cover. $20, Alex hits an unfiltered question. Or for $20, you can ask Hemlock a filtered question. $25, I will make a custom theme on Suno for you until I run out of Suno credits. $30, Unfiltered Hemlock Question. $50, I do a tier list of your choice from the tier list website. I'm not going to make a custom one, but I will do one from the website of your choice. $75, you can pick a future How Zander Would Book video topic. $100, you pick the next challenger to Chris Jericho's grand title. Milestones, if we get $25 more, right? Is that what we're at? Hold on. Yeah, so we get $25 more, then you guys make me review another person's universe mode. $500, I do an LAW versus ARW special event. $550, chat gets to book one match, not for tomorrow's Raw, but for next week, because tomorrow's is already taped. Members, that'll be out after the stream. I have to upload it, so it'll be out probably around midnight. $600, the creative team will book Raw. $625, it's not pictured on here. Alex will do an entire live stream of her own on either this channel or my other channel. Probably on my other channel, honestly, because this channel is wrestling. $650, Ray and I do a scene, one-to-one recreation from Step Brothers or Daddy's Home. $700, Alex and Hemlock will join me for the Raw watch-along on January 6th for Netflix. $750, chat can pick Cody's next U.S. title challenger, and it can be someone from the AEW roster. $800, Ray will cover Katy Perry's Firework. $850, February becomes WrestleMania month, and I do 4 retro WrestleManias. $900, Ray will cut his hair on stream. $950, I do Ode to Rhea 3, and it will be 5,000 words. $1,000, chat will choose what I do with my beard. If I shave it into, like, the Hogan mustache, into, like, a Bobby Roode mustache, like Rick Rude, Bobby Roode mustache, the Jeff Hardy things, that one would not last long. The Triple H handlebar mustache from the Reign of Terror era. I can actually move this back over here now. I just remembered that. Well, we're not really watching much tonight, so it can go here. That's fine. That kind of stuff. So right now, Spider-Man is winning. We're going to give it about 10 more minutes on that one. What we're going to do is we're going to update the website. That's what I'm going to do. And whatever is winning by the time I finish updating the website is what we will go with. Whether that is Spider-Man, whether that is Ant-Man, whether that is Mox. And also, of course, I still have to pay up on a few things from yesterday. I still have to pay up on finishing Ode to Rhea. I have to read a book. You guys get to book an episode of LAW, which will be next week's episode that you guys get to book. You'll get to book the matches. You guys will get to play general manager and book the matches. There's only like one match that guaranteed has to happen next week, and I'll lay that one out for you guys here shortly. And of course, the 24-hour live stream, which is not going to be any time this week, but give me probably 2 weeks. We'll probably do the 24-hour stream on like Saturday, January 25th, probably. Or we might just go all in and do it on the Royal Rumble watch-along. We'll see. Okay, when was the last time I updated the website? I might just put the Sonic music back on while we do all this. Because I really enjoyed having the Sonic music on in the background while streaming, because it is nice to just have a little bit of break in silence. So yeah, we'll put this on in the background while I work on stuff. I know Managezilla versus Yamashita. If people want to do that, we can possibly do that one. Alright, let's see. When was my last website update? 12:22 at 8 p.m. That would have been last Sunday, meaning I've done the result. I've done title changes from LAW, but I have not done results from LAW from last week. So we'll start with that. So we'll go back to Winter Wonder Slam. Which started with Brandon beating Ryback for the title. Congratulations to Brandon on that one, by the way. May not agree with how you did it, but you're champion, and that cannot be denied. Count Zilla as one. I'd have to look at him again. Brandon won the belt from you, and then Cammy and the Heiress won the tag titles, so I need to make a render for the Heiress. Currently, Spider-Man is winning, but other things might make a comeback. You never know. Yep, tomorrow will be the last night of the telethon, for everyone wondering. Tomorrow is it. After tomorrow, after Raw goes off air tomorrow, no more telethon for now. No more like donation incentives for that kind of stuff until I do another one like this. But that's gonna... I'll be real with y'all, that's gonna take a little while. It's gonna be a little while before I'm ready to do another telethon set of streams, because these are taking a lot of energy. But yeah, I don't know if I count Zilla as a big truck, honestly. Again, I'd have to think on it, but I'm not 100% sure I do. Do I have a render of Heiress ready to go? Got one. I just need to make a PNG out of it. Of course, I'll keep my eye on my email and stuff. Weird. The image generator's acting up. Okay, it's giving me... Wait, is it maybe this being turned on? Yes. Oh, that was a knock at my door. Maybe I'm wrong. Yeah, seems I might be wrong. Seems there might not have been a knock at the door. Let me try signing in as one of my other emails. Alright, currently Spider-Man is winning, and I will openly admit that it is taking me a little longer than I thought it would to do this. Why is it just not working? Alright, well that's rather annoying, so I guess Eris is just gonna have to get an in-game render for now until the website wants to actually work. I don't know what's going on there. Weird. Very, very weird. Okay. Well, either way, Eris is getting added to the website now. LAW is the one I'm the worst about actually remembering to add characters to the website for. In part because I try and do like the render things where I like generate a render for people, but if I can't, I can. Essentially is how I'm looking at it right now. If it won't let me, it won't let me. Let's see. Should we give them the H's? G, H. That was her third match. She's actually 4 now though. Career. Oh, and career highlights. LAW Women's Tag Champion. Cammy also became a Women's Tag Champion. Hope everyone has had a good Sunday so far. It's the first time I haven't seen you guys until the evening in a little while, because it's the first day without a premiere in a minute. Or without a watch-along or something. Not Eliza Blackstone won and lost a match. Well, we now know that Eliza Blackstone can be pinned. We saw that. It's only the 4th match she's ever lost was this weekend. And she has only lost 1 singles match in her entire career in the LSL universe, for those wondering. And it was to Gabriella Bennett a while back. A couple of years back at this point. NRW retained the tag titles. That'd be Adrian and Shinobi. My boys. The NRW boys on top. They beat Gates of Danger, which was totally on Bishop Khan. Alright, I do want everyone to remember that real quick. I do just want you guys to remember. When the time comes that we're doing the main event taping, I am not going to be talking to chat during the matches. So the people that are here, remember to tell anyone that comes in about that. Well, that's good. I'm glad to hear that, Brandon. I'm glad you had a good Christmas. Alright, and Lars and Paul are also on the website, I believe. Yeah, there's Paul. Syndicate came up short in the ladder match. That is Paragon J. Pierce. There it is. Lars Snyder, who I gave the mustache because the render maker gave him the mustache. So NRW won that, and then Jericho beat Ray. Still annoyed by that one. Jericho won. I just heard my phone buzz. What's going on over there? Oh, it's just my brother DMing me. JG, if you want to fight Lars, we can talk about that when we get to the fans book LAW section of the stream. DJ beat El Himalaya. I like El Himalaya a lot. Like, just talking behind the scenes here, I like the design of the character. It's one of the first luchadors I've ever really had. I've smoked Pulp on the website, so... Arnold wrecked the floor with Raj Desi, and I made my return. And then I think it was just the main event at that point, right? Yep. Chris Danger became champion. Quinns of Colton. Came up short. And then Ethan. What's my favorite LAW pay-per-view? It's a good question. Solid question. I'm thinking on that one. Give me a second. Because there's been a handful now. There was Staying Alive, and that was the one that was my team against Team Blackstone. That one was fun. Ow. Winter Wonder Slam, probably. Honestly, like, I know it's the most recent one, so it might be recency bias, but it's either that or Saturday Night Fever, so, you know, 2 out of the 3. But the point remains. Alright, so that's that, and then we'll do the other LAW episode from yesterday, but yep. Chris and Chris beat us, so, you know, it happens. Triton, what was that? Parker, who is not on the website just yet. But I'll get him on there eventually. And Cammy and Eris, I already gave them that second win, so... Yeah, Chris squared. That was very clever when you did that yesterday. We got another say his name and he appears, I believe, in ZRC moment as well. Thunder Vidal lost. I don't know, I've got Kevin Brooks or Echo on the website just yet. Yeah, I don't. Right? No, I do, actually. I got Kevin on there. See, and then me and Carnold lost in the main event. Fucking Jericho. I just want people who think that I only ever put myself over to remember that I took the pin yesterday and I have not won a singles match in like 6 months. I just need everyone to do me a favor and remember that I have not won a singles match in like 6 months. There we go. LAW taken care of. Gaddy's Helm episode of Raw. I know I said the my bad that's on me thing. That wasn't meant to be like a silly, goofy, oh, Xander's doing an R-Truth thing kind of moment. That was more so like, oh yeah, Xander's kind of being a shitty friend to Carnold with that one. More than anything. I don't know what's happening there. Oh well, we'll double check that there's nothing there. Yep, okay. So yeah, I can screen share. Whoa, that's last year's Ode to Rhea. Description to see what kind of rewards you can get for supporting. Who you are now, the future is gone. Monsters we created are all around. We have to survive now. The sunshine's gone. To the world leading under the ground. Through the golden tears, the team that's gone. We'll fight like the devil. I see a handful of clips I need to change from this Raw intro. Like the very last clip being End of Days. So I'll do that. We might do that tonight too. Chelsea beat Ren and Elektra. I do apologize to everyone watching this if this episode of Raw maybe feels a little rushed. compared to other episodes. I'll tell you why right now. This is coming out, 2 days before Christmas. That means this is being recorded way further in advance than any episodes normally are, as Chelsea out of the gate takes down Ren. Yep, Chelsea is going to be the one at Clash Castle, which is exciting. Match tonight. We got a huge card for you tonight. 5 big matches this evening. But yes, this is being recorded the
Excited for the teased Reed versus Cross. More to come for you after this stream when Raw goes up. For everybody else tomorrow on Raw.
About 8 hours away because my wife gets her master's degree and she did it all online, but she wants to walk.
All right, let's see. Bronson Reed came out. That's where the Cross stuff happened. Street Profits fought Kaz Dojo and won.
Grabs onto Miles Bourne now, taking him down. Ford's got him down. Dawkins. Elbow to the back. Angelo Dawkins kicking the back now. Right hook into the back.
See, where's Miles? There's Miles. Tomorrow is when I'm going to work on getting all the new Raw renders put up.
Taking him down there now is Miles Bourne. Grabs a hold of him, pulls him in, and kick to the midsection. And again. Big clothesline there, knocking down Angelo Dawkins.
Montez is down here somewhere.
Bourne slamming him down by the back of the head.
There he is. Tez. 7.
Grabs onto him now. Now
4.
Has him by the head here.
The Hendry stuff. Jacob Fatu absolutely wiped the floor with LA Knight.
Jacob Fatu. Shoulder block, taking him down.
Wonder what Trick does Jimmy have in store for Theory? I will tell you this much. It is a standard match, is what Theory has tomorrow.
And headbutts him again.
It's a standard match. Jimmy is testing him. It's as straightforward as it sounds.
Champion throws him across the ring. LA Knight out of the way. Into a neck breaker. That is vintage LA Knight, as they say.
That's who says. When has anyone ever said vintage LA Knight? And then it was Meechin, Steph DeLander, and Piper Niven.
Super Showdown under as Piper Niven. Oh, flattening Meechin.
What we also might do tonight is I might do speed tapings tonight. Like you guys might get to see a speed tournament play out tonight. Because I meant to do that today.
Steph DeLander's got a hold of her now. Steph DeLander with Piper Niven in the corner.
Meechin.
There. Shot block from Meechin. Kick from Steph. Grabs Oliver. Remember, it's one fall.
So I might do main event and speed tonight. We'll see. Because I do need to crown challengers to Sonya and Axiom.
Meechin now gets knocked back.
I don't know what that stands for, JT. So
Owens.
I don't know what you're talking about, and I'm not gonna humor that one right now. Let's see, Axiom. Been quite the interesting season for Axiom. He's gotten the most matches out of anyone so far this season, with 30. He's got a 66 2/3% win ratio right now. All right, so hop over to NXT because there was no AEW this week. All right, Zarya and Jasmine Nix had a match.
Zarya comes back in, gets caught with an E-strike. Jasmine
JT, I don't.
Knocks her back. Jasmine Nix pulls her in. DDT taking her down.
I don't need to know. I don't.
Now Jasmine Nix standing over here. Jasmine Nix going up to the top rope now. Nix to the top.
Jasmine Nix got demolished.
Jasmine trying to fly. Zarya out of the way. Zarya.
And then Josh Briggs also got demolished. I do apologize that it was literally a 2 out of 4 matches squash match on NXT this week. But again, it was all being like, the first half of it was recorded before I left for Louisiana. Because I thought I was going to be able to get everything done. And the second half of it was done hours before it went online. But Hikuleo is now in NXT. So I'm sure people are excited about that. Excited as they can get about Hikuleo. I like to think that the second matches on the show made up for the first matches, though, with Mike Santana against Obafemi. Like, I like to think people... I like to think you guys will forgive me for NXT feeling rushed based on those two final matches. Including, I'm gonna be real with y'all. Wasn't supposed to go this way, the main event. The finish wasn't supposed to happen that way. It was supposed to be the other way around winner-wise. But the distractions didn't play out the way they were supposed to, and so I made the on-the-fly decision to go with my gut and do something unthinkable. There's one person who, even if they do watch now, I've banned every damn backup and burner that they have, so they can't come in and start complaining at me. They won't be thrilled that I had a champion lose a non-title match, but that's their baggage, not mine. It can happen occasionally. So we have Jonathan Gresham in there. Gresham against Tony D. Whoa. Tony D beat Jonathan Gresham? What? No way. I was not prepared for that.
Still trying to hold power on Friday nights.
Tony D got the dub. How about that? How about it?
Yes, Finn. Look, man, I heard you're putting the title in an open challenge later tonight. That's right.
Finn and Cody. All right, we got Julia up against Zoe.
No, Julia out of the...
But yep, those that hadn't figured it out yet. Julia is part of the roster now. Julia got the win. Looks like she got attacked by the Way. I have a new Candice LeRae mod. I need to send to Ray as well. I need to remember to do that. I'll walk him through installing it one night. It's not hard.
Oh, the double team. And now Izzy Dane. Moving back, Julia trying.
Then we got Unholy Union against the Decay, and looks like Decay got the dub.
The unhinged display we see here tonight. At Bash in Berlin, you saw it. You saw the undisputed best in the world prove exactly how good he is.
In reparations for the BBL Bailey comment.
Hold up, JT, what did you just do? I heard Adam Cole play, but I didn't see the alert. Let me go to Streamlabs. Hold up. We'll play it again so that everyone can see it. I have a feeling you did something insane. It wouldn't shock me if you did. Nah, it's hella quiet. Yeah, it was quiet and it didn't show either. So, give me a second and I'll do recent events. Dude, what the fuck?
In reparations for the BBL Bailey comment.
Dude. I also need to extend that, so hold on. We're going to play it one more time because I think I fixed it now where it'll actually play the whole GIF. So one more time.
In reparations for the BBL Bailey comment.
There we go. Dude. You are insane. I hope you know that. Because that now means we have crossed the threshold of $500 and $450 in the same go. So, I have to review another I have to review another person's universe mode on stream. And we're getting the LAW versus ARW special event. All right. And JT, that also means you now get to pick a challenger for Chris Jericho's LS11 Grand Championship. Who are you going to pick? Change it from I come from money, I come from cash. JC Pentagon, his is quick. Is JC Pentagon who's been submitting characters to me? No, that's the Outlaw JC. We'll figure it out. We'll get there when we get there. That's not going to be an immediate thing, anyone. We got a lot of stuff we got to get through. But I got to double check something for my roommate real quick. Jeez, JT, you're insane. You know that? Insanely supportive, which is greatly appreciated, but also like kind of insane for how much money you've given me in the last 48 hours. Yeah, you think on that, JT, and we might put it on main event. We might do it on main event tonight. We'll see. But yeah, that means I have to do LAW versus ARW as a special event. That'll be interesting. Hope you guys realize that LAW is probably going to get crushed, but let's see what happens. Alright, got that transfer on the way. Alright, now then, that's Havoc updated. Let me get back to SmackDown here before something else insane happens. Right now, Spider-Man is still winning the poll, so we got a lot to do tonight. It is already 8 o'clock. Like, we have already been live for almost an hour, and I have not gotten through anything I've been planning to do tonight yet. Just because of how much has been happening. There's Alpha Fire. Dawn. Can't wait to see the end of Glaze from Patrick again. Not assumes Patrick would be on it. He's not a champion in ARW, so go. Isla Dawn. Pick Zach. Zach Parker, I assume, because Zach Rushing doesn't have a 2K character.
Now I know a lot of you.
Cody and Alan Angels had a match. And as you would expect, Cody won. Oh my god, Finn!
Come on! And ladies and gentlemen, where in fact is Finn Balor? And oh my god!
Oh no, Finn!
Oh my god! Someone get back there and help Finn! What? Finn Balor has been found backstage.
All right, we'll do Zach Parker versus Chris Jericho on LAW next week then.
There's someone walking by him. Oh crap! No! Oh,
fucking really?
You want to tell me why you did that? Oh, Cody.
Of course it's Lexus King.
Cody. Because I could.
Of course it was Lexus King.
From Lexus King. Lexus King, no, come on. Cody's just been through a hell of a match.
El Riz Lexus King is here.
on the crap. The new capture in the span of a week. Lexus King is on Cody Rhodes. That hunk of steel again.
Oh, jeez.
Lexus King.
Okay, you're gonna change it. All right.
Resuming the beatdown of Cody Rhodes here. German suplex there from Lexus King. And now, come on! Want the United.
Wait,
No.
what the? No!
Turn stomp on
Really?
Cody.
Come on!
Making us
We can't just, Ray, we can't just have everyone that's ever had issues with Seth Rollins using the curb stomp. Because sooner or later, that means the whole roster's going to use the damn thing. Oh, wow, it looks like Gable Dragunov, too. Cooked.
3 and still the Cruiserweight Champion.
Lexus King is like Ray's version of Axiom, a project. Yeah, more or less. Ray likes Lexus King. I do too, but Ray likes him more than I do. Ray's always seen something in him more than I did. But also, it's a universe. It would be boring if we just pushed all the same people on the same levels that WWE does in real life. So, of course, we gotta have some original stuff like Lexus King and Axiom at these big pushes. Alright, there you go. That is Ultimate Hater done. And then all it leaves is World Cup, which it's 2 matches. This is the easiest day in my thing ever. Nathan got beat, which I know a lot of people are happy about, that Nathan's not going to the finals of the World Cup. Seth beat Kenny Omega, which again, I know a lot of people are happy about, with Seth Rollins going to the finals of the World Cup. And over in AEW, Buddy got the win, which is damn near 100 wins. Oh, I know, it's not a bad thing. And then, I know you didn't mean like a bad thing. And then Kenny lost to Seth. Alright, there you go. That. Oh, only thing I've forgotten to do is add the women's tag titles. So, because I got to open up Photoshop. Go here, and up the website. Championship portraits. Can we do Jericho, Roddy Piper? I'll figure it out. I'll figure out how we're going to make a time warp thing work, but we'll see what I can do. The issue with the image generator? Is it just... It could just be that the thing is down. Yeah, I'll see what I can do. I gotta figure out the logistics of doing like a time warp thing. Have someone else in mind just in case, JT, because I haven't decided if I'm gonna actually let it be a time and space thing. ARW is on the board. I'm not 100% sure about like people from the past anymore though. So we'll be thinking on that. Like I said, people who are currently around are on the board. But yeah. I don't know. I'm not 100% on the Roddy Piper one. I'll have to think on that. Just because I don't know how I would explain if Roddy were to win it, how someone who's been dead for 10 years is the champion. Since the belt does exist in the modern day universe. Like, Christmas present came, I gotta sign Cora. Well, that's cool. Alright. Let me... grab Cammy's render. Oh, without the hat. No, the one with the hat's better. She doesn't wear the hat too often, but I do like Cammy's render where she's got the hat on and has the red hair, because she has red hair. Alright, get these guys added in here, or get these ladies added in here. Like that, fast enough to actually make it work. Alright, there we go. Gen 2059's in there. Done. Cammy's a time traveler. Can't you work some silly time machine mumbo jumbo? Bringing people from the future is easier than people who are dead from the past, is what I will say there. And also, fictional wrestlers like Cammy are easier to do that with than, you know, real people. So, yeah, just do me a favor. Just, yeah, pick someone who's alive for me and still can wrestle. You know, don't go picking, like, grim as this sounds to say, don't go picking Lex Luger, because, you know, sad as that is to say. So, alright, it looks like the poll said Spider-Man Darkest Hour is what we're going with. Yeah, but if we do that, if we bring someone back from the past that has passed away now, and they're challenging for a belt that's canon across all the series, then it just becomes a slippery slope, is what I'm saying. So that's why I'm kind of pushing against it right now. I need a bookmark. I don't know where any of those are right now, though. I own several, is the issue, and I know Alex is going to give me hell for the fact that I own like 5 bookmarks, and I don't know where any of them are right now. Because none of them are in books, I can tell you that much. So we'll use something as a bookmark for this, but... Alright, Spider-Man The Darkest Hour 1. So that is what we're going to read. It is a hefty book, I'll have you all know. The final page is page number 598. That is the final page of the book. We'll try and do at least the first chapter tonight. What I'll try and do is maybe like a chapter per stream or something. How many well, that's going to depend. How many chapters are there? It does not have a table of contents. Let's see. Where does chapter 2 start? Oh, these chapters are kind of short. So we'll do the first 4 chapters tonight, because the first 4 chapters is about 30 pages. That should only take about an hour or so, because I'll admit, I'm a little bit of a slow reader. I'll be the first to admit that. And for the bookmark, we will use one of my stickers that I have. We will use... Actually, I know exactly which sticker to use. Pierre, I think you're specifically going to appreciate this one, because I know you're a Sonic fan like I am. We're going to use this as the bookmark. Alright. We ready, kids? Alright. We're going to read. I'm going to play some music while we do. Bump the music volume down just a little. Alright. Walking the Sky. Chapter 1. I bought a bookshelf on Gumtree. I'm kidding. Alright. Spider-Man, The Darkest Hours. Marvel Classic Omnibus. Jim Butcher. Keith R.A. DeCandio. Christopher L. Bennett. Book 1. Darkest Hours. By Jim Butcher. Chapter 1. My name is Peter Parker, and I'm the sort of person who occasionally gets in a little over his head. The most important thing, said the man in the dark hood walking down the hall next to me, is not to show them any fear. If you hesitate, or look like you don't know what you're doing, even for a second, they'll sense the weakness. They'll eat you alive. No fear, I said. No getting eaten. Check. I'm serious. You're outnumbered. They're faster. Most of them are stronger. They can run you into the ground, and if you're going to keep it under control, you're going to have to win the battle here. He touched a finger to his forehead. You get me? Mind war, I said. Wax on, wax off. The man in the dark hood stopped, frowned at me, and said, "You aren't taking this seriously." "People always think that about me," I said. "I'm not sure why." "See, that's what I mean," Coach Kyle said. He tucked his hand into the pockets of his workout jacket and shook his head. "You go joking around with them like that, and that's it. You've lost control." It's a basketball practice," I said, "not a prison riot." Coach Kyle was about 6 feet tall. A slender build, dark skin, dark hair, which apparently hadn't started to go gray, though he had to have been in his late 40s. He wore thick glasses with a black plastic marine issue birth control rims. He'd been a Hoosier starting guard back in the day. He hadn't made the cut to the pros. "I see," he said with a snort. "You're upset because you were the one who got stuck with running the team?" "Well," I hedged. "I wasn't much for sports when I was in school." "This wasn't settled at last week's faculty meeting," he told me cheerfully. "If you hadn't been the last one to arrive at this meeting, you'd be halfway home by now." "I know," I sighed. "Guess you'd better something more important come up." I'd been crawling around about 250 bajillion freight train-sized shipping containers at the piers, looking for the one looking for the one the mob was using to ship out illegal immigrants for the sale on the slave market. Fuck. Officially speaking, they weren't people, since they hadn't filed out the right paperwork and learned the secret American handshake from the INS. Unofficially speaking, scum, who target people who can't defend themselves, incite me to creative outrage. By the time I had the last of them webbed to the side of their slave container in the shape of the word losers, I'd been 5 minutes late to the faculty meeting already. Yes, hello, Sean. I am in fact a Sonic fan. I have Sonic behind me. Welcome to the Telethon. We're doing the incentive where I read a book. We're doing the first couple chapters of Spider-Man: The Darkest Hour. Thank you for joining us. We're on page 2 right now. By the time I had the last of them webbed to the side of the slave container in the shape of the word losers, I'd been 5 minutes late to the faculty meeting already. But that's not the kind of thing you can use as an excuse. "The dog ate my homework," I said instead. Coach Kyle shook his head, grinning, and we stopped outside the door of the gym. "Look, your big worry is the tallest kid there, Samuel. Best strong center I ever had. He could go all the way. Problem is, he knows it, and he doesn't play well with others." "Fiend," I said. "This is a job for Superman." Coach Kyle sighed. "Peter, Samuel's mom works 3 jobs to make enough to feed him and his 3 little brothers and sisters. Their block isn't such a good one. He had an older brother who was a gangbanger, that is, until he got stabbed to death a few years back. That's when Samuel took over as man of the house. Looking out for the little ones." I sighed and dialed down my snark projector. "Go on." "Boy's got a real chance of turning into a top-rate athlete. And if he can make it into college, he can help out his whole family. Problem's that he's a good kid at the core." "That's a problem?" "Yes, because if he doesn't get himself under control and make it into a good school, he'll graduate and try and support his family." I nodded, my head getting it, and wind up in the same place as his brother. Coach Kyle nodded. "He's big, tough, and he can make good money in a gang. And if it isn't, it isn't as if he's going to have employers kicking his door down to get him." "I see." I glanced through the narrow window in the door to the gym. A lot of young people were running and screaming. Shoes squeaked on the floor. Many, many basketballs thudded onto the court in a rhythm that could only have been duplicated by a drunken, clog-dancing centipede. "What do you need me to do?" "Right now, the kid is his own worst enemy. If he doesn't learn to work with his team to lead on the court, no university will even look at him." "He hasn't recognized that yet?" I guessed. Coach Kyle nodded. "I just want you to understand, Peter. Coaching the basketball team isn't just a chore that needs doing. It isn't only a game. Team might be this kid's only chance. Same goes for the others. To a lesser degree, the team keeps them off the streets, out of some trouble." I watched the kids play and nodded. "I hear you. I'll take it seriously." I met his eyes and said, "Promise." "Thank you," Coach Kyle said, and offered me his hand. "To tell you the truth, I was hoping you'd be the one to keep an eye on him for me. I see you with some of the other kids. You do good work." I traded grips with him and grinned. "Well, I'm so childish myself," he said. "Maybe I should come in with you for a minute, just to help you get started." "It's okay," I said. "I can handle it myself. Have fun getting lasered in the eyes." He tapped his ugly glasses with one finger. "See you next week," he said, then headed out. I sighed and opened the door to the gymnasium. After all, it wasn't like I'd never been outnumbered before. I gone up against the Sinister Six versions 1 through 50 or 60, the Sinister Syndicate, those bozos in the Wrecking Crew, and the X-Men. No, that couldn't be right. I'd never taken on the X-Men and thrashed them. I was sure. But the others, yes. And if I could handle them, surely I could handle a bunch of kids playing basketball. Which only goes to show that just because I happen to be a fairly sharp scientist, the amazing Spider-Man, and a snappy dancer, I don't know everything. End of Chapter 1. Chapter 2. There's something about gymnastics. Maybe it's the fluorescent lighting, maybe it's the acoustics, the way the squeaking shoes echo off the wall, the way thudding basketballs sound on the floor or rattling against the rim, or the way bricks slam into the backboard and make the whole thing shudder. Maybe it's the smell. One part sweat and friction warmed rubber to many parts disinfectant and floor polish. I'm not sure. All I know is that every time I walk into the gymnasium, I get hit with a rush of memories from my own days of high school. Some people call that phenomenon nostalgia. I call it nausea. Unless, of course, nostalgia is supposed to make you feel abruptly shunned, unpopular, and inadequate, in which case I suppose the gymnasiums are nostalgic as all get out for me. The gym was full of young men in shorts, athletic socks and shoes, t-shirts and tank tops. The color schemes and fabric employed were slightly different, but other than that, they looked pretty much exactly like the b-ball players we had when I'd gone to school here. That made me feel pretty nostalgic too. I hadn't had a very easy time out of it in high school, particularly with the sports-oriented crowd who hung around in the gym. Radioactive spider bite had more than taken care of any physical inadequacies, but my memories of that time in life weren't about fact. They were about old memories that still had power. Fine. So I had one or two lingering issues from high school. Who doesn't? I also had Coach Kyle's whistle, his clipboard, and his practice schedule, complete with warm-ups, drills, and all the other activities which constituted a training session. Plus, I was an adult now. A teacher, I had the wisdom and experience of age, well compared to a teenager. Anyway, I was the one with the authority. The one who would command respect. I was not a big-brain high school nerd anymore. No one was going to give me a wedgie or swirly or stuff me into a locker, even if most of them did seem to be awfully tall. I took my head and grinned at my reaction to all those memories. These days, I'd have to work hard to be sure to not hurt any of them if they tried it. But the emotional reflexes were still there. You can take the nerd out of school. I stepped out onto the court and blew a short, loud blast on the whistle and rotated my hand in the air above my head. Bring it in, guys! Right here! A couple of kids merely turned and shuffled over to me. Most of them never even slowed down, being involved in a game of 7-on-1 against Samuel. They probably just hadn't heard the whistle. Yeah, right. No fear, Peter. No fear. I blew the whistle again louder, and for as long as I couldn't keep blowing. Maybe 20 or 30 seconds of pure, warbling authority. Most of the stragglers came over after 10 seconds or so. Samuel, who was big enough and strong enough to dunk, slammed the ball in one more time after everyone else had come over. Recovered it, took a three-point shot for nothing but net. He turned around and walked over about half a second before I ran out of whistle. Afternoon, guys, I said. I'm Mr. Parker, and I'm a science teacher, in case you didn't know. I'm going to be standing in for Coach Kyle for a few days until he's back on the job. Coach has left me a schedule of what he wants you to be doing, so shoot, said Samuel with a disgusted exhale. He didn't say shoot exactly, but I wanted to give him the benefit of the doubt. You have a question, mister? I checked Kyle's clipboard. Larkin? Yeah, he said. Where you played ball? His expression was sullen and skeptical. The kid was ridiculously tall, and not just for his age. He had been ridiculously tall at any age. Haven't lately, I told him. College? He asked. No. High school? No, I said. Shoot, he didn't say. You don't know nothing about ball. I didn't let it rattle me. Those who can't do, teach, I told him. Then I looked at the clipboard. But I figure Coach Kyle knows what he's doing, so we're just going to stick to the plan, starting with a 10-minute warm-up run and stretching. I tucked the clipboard under my arm and tried to pretend I was a drill sergeant. Blew the whistle once, clapped my hands and said, "Let's go!" And they went. Slowly, reluctantly. Samuel was still standing there, glowering at me when the first of his teammates had finished the first lap. And then he shambled off to join them. Good-looking kid. Very strong features, skin almost as dark as his eyes. His voice held authority well. His teammates would look up to him, literally and figuratively. Once the run was finished, I told Samuel to lead the team through stretching, which he did without batting an eye. He'd done it for Coach Kyle before, I suppose. I could see what the coach meant when he said the kid was a natural leader. Excuse me. When the stretching was done, Kyle's plan called for passing drills, and that was when I saw what the coach meant about Samuel's bad attitude. The team groaned when I said drill, and Samuel shook his head. Screw that! This ain't what the team needs right now. He looked around. Okay, we'll go half court twice. Starters against me on this end. Darnell, you take the rest of that end and split off into 4-on-4. The kids went into motion at once. Good thing that I had that whistle. Blew another blast and called it. Coach wants you running passing drills. You know darn well that you are darn well going to run passing drills. Hey, Samuel said. Shredded wheat. He got me a hard, swift pass that should have bounced the ball back over that should have bounced the ball off the back of my head. My spider sense is that an inexplicably yet extremely cool sixth sense that warns me of danger alerted me to the incoming basketball. I turned and caught it flat against my right hand, then gripped onto it with the old wall-crawling clings, so that it looked like I had caught it perfectly palmed it to boot. Samuel hadn't expected that, but it didn't faze him. Pretty fast for an old man. Thanks, I said and flicked the ball back at him, making sure I didn't break his ribs with it out of annoyance. Now line them up and run drills. Screw you, Mr. Science, Samuel said. The team needs real practice. I frowned at him. The coach ain't here, Samuel said with his tone harsh. He's off on vacation, ain't he? Doesn't matter, I said. We're running drills. We got 25 minutes of full course 5-on-5 at the end of the day. The team groaned and Samuel grinned at me. Full court 5-on-5? Might as well send everyone else home and let me practice shots, because that's all that's going to happen. My way, everybody gets to play. You aren't the coach, I said. He shrugged. Neither are you. I am today. Tell you what, Mr. Science. You come out here on the floor with me, we can go half-court 1-on-1 to 5. You get even one past me before I hit 5, or if I foul you even once, we'll do it your way. Otherwise, you let someone who knows what he's doing run the practice. I was tempted, but only for a second. Hammering my point through the kid's thick skull wasn't going to do him any good. We're going to practice, I told him. If you don't want to practice, that's cool. You can leave whenever you like. Samuel just stared at me. Then he burst into a rolling belly laugh, and most of the other kids followed along. Clearly, the whistle's power was finite. The clipboard's additional failure was sadly disappointing. I was on the verge of trying my luck with the pure alpha male bellowing when someone behind me cleared his throat, a prim little sound. I turned to find my professional nemesis standing behind me, Julie from administration. She was a 40-ish fake blonde, slender as a reed, and wore a lavender business suit. She had a diamond the size of a baby elephant on her wedding ring, and a thick pink clipboard in her hands was entirely innocent of original thought. Excuse me, Coach Kyle, Julie says without looking up. I need you to sign this report. I'm not Coach Kyle, I said. Coach Kyle's a little taller than me, and he's black. What the fuck? Zander, read slower. I naturally read fast, man. I'm doing my best. She looked up from her papers and board and frowned severely. Coach Kyle coaches the basketball team. Hence, coach. Yes. Then what are you doing here? He's on medical leave. Julie frowned. I did not see the paperwork for it. I sighed. No paperwork? Clearly Western civilization is on the brink of collapse. She frowned at me. What? Insulting Julie from administration is like throwing rocks into the ocean. There's a little ripple, and the ocean never even notices it happened. I'm standing in for him, I said. Maybe I can help you. Behind me, the kids had broken up into 2 half-court games as soon as my back was turned. As I told them not to do. Gee, thanks, Julie. It's about Mr. Larkin, she said. His immunization record still hasn't been completed, and if he doesn't get his shots, we'll have to suspend him until he does. I need you to sign here to show that you've been notified. That happens, I allowed as she offered me... Wait. Yep. That happens, I allowed as she offered me the pink clipboard. I signed by the X. How long does he have to get the shots? Until Monday. If he doesn't have them Monday morning, he'll have to go into suspension. I blinked at her. It's Friday, I said. And I'm working late, Julie replied, because unlike some people who work at this school, I find it important to put in extra effort instead of calling in sick every 6.29 days like some people I could mention. Oh, I said in a tone of sudden revelation. You're talking about me. Ugh. Yes, she said. I only hope your attitude doesn't affect Coach Kyle's job performance. What a bitch. Ugh. You missed my point, though, I said as politely as I could. There's no way to get him into a city clinic before Monday morning. They aren't open before then. Well, she said, exasperated, his parents will just have to convince their family doctor to help. Parent, I said. Single parent working 3 jobs to support the family. Promise you, they use the clinic, not a private practitioner. She sniffed. They should have gotten him into the clinic sooner. Gritted my teeth. Have you notified him or his mother? No, she said as if I was a moron. I required the signature of one of his teachers before I could run it through all the forms, and you're the only one left in the building. You didn't sign for it until now, which makes it your fault, really. Oh, fuck her. The ironic thing is, Julie is an enormous Spider-Man fangirl. Deep breaths, Parker. Nice deep breaths. But he didn't know he needed the shots, I blinked. Still doesn't know, in fact. Letters were sent to all parents last July, she said firmly. He should have gotten them before school even started. But you're only telling him today, when it's already too late? It was a low organizational priority, she said. More pressing matters have kept administration, which was always Julie plus someone who was going to quit within 2 weeks. Far too busy to waste time doing Mr. Larkin's parents' jobs. I rubbed my forehead. Look, Julie, if this kid gets suspended, he'll be off the team. It will make it more difficult for him to be accepted into a university. Julie gave me a bewildered thought as if I'd begun speaking in tongues. University? I wondered if I'd get a strange look if I threw myself down and started chewing on the floorboards. The point is, if he gets suspended over something like this, it's going to be all kinds of bad for him. She waved a hand. Well, perhaps Mr. and Mrs. Larkin will be more careful about following immunization procedures next time, she said and jerked her clipboard back. She tore off a pink copy of the form I'd signed and said, This is for Mr. and Mrs. Larkin. Julie, I said, have a heart here. The kid needs some help. She stifled in a contempt at the very idea. I'm only following the policy, rules, and law of New York educational system. Right. Just following orders, I said. Precisely. She turned on a heel and goose stepped out of the gymnasium. My God, this woman was pure evil. I glanced back at Samuel, who was currently playing 4-on-1 and winning handedly. He wasn't talking smack to them, though. He was focused, intent, and moving in his natural element. The kid was a stiff-necked loudmouth, insulting, arrogant. He reminded me way too much of the people who beat me up for lunch money when I'd been in school. But no one deserved Julie from administration. And since Coach Kyle wasn't around to do it, it looked like this was a job for Spider-Man. Chapter 3. Okay, Julie from administration's racist as fuck. We all agree, right? We all agree she's racist as fuck. Because that's the vibes I'm getting. Like, she is singling out this young black man and giving him an impossible deadline and trying to ruin his future. Fuck her. That racist ass bitch. Alright, we're going to do 2 more chapters. Chapter 3. Talk about disasters, I said as Mary Jane came through the front door of our apartment. It's like they could smell the high school nerd off my clothes. Mr. Science. They called me Mr. Science and shredded wheat. Just did whatever they wanted. And the worst one, this Samuel kid, he challenged me to a round of 1-on-1. Told me if I won, they would run the practice my way. Might have sounded a bit sulky. My wife got the look that she gets when she's really trying hard to keep from laughing at me. The basketball practice? She asked. Yes, I scowled down at the stack of papers I was grading. It was like herding manic, obsessive cats. I can't remember the last time I felt so stupid. Why didn't you play the kid? MJ asked. I mean, you could have beaten him, right? Oh, sure, if I didn't mind the kids finding out that Mr. Science has a 208-inch vertical leap. I put my pen down and set the papers aside. Besides, that isn't what the kid needs. I'm supposed to teach him to be a team player. But the first thing I do is go mano-a-mano with him and just to prove who's best. It might undermine that. Just a bit, Mary Jane conceded. I thought you were going to go to the faculty meeting early so you wouldn't get saddled with coaching the team. I was. I glowered. Something came up. Who could have foreseen that? She said tartly and walked into our little kitchen and set down the brown grocery bag she was holding. If you'd asked my opinion when I was Oh wait, nope, that's not dialogue. If you'd asked my opinion when I was Samuel's age, I'd have said she looked like $1 million. Since then, there's been inflation, and now I figure she looks like at least $1 billion. But as we grew closer, I saw other things when I looked at her. I saw the woman who was willing to stand beside me, and through thick and thin, despite a mountain of reasons not to, despite the fact that just being part of my life sometimes put her in danger, I saw the woman who was willing to spend many nights, far too many nights, alone, while I ran around doing everything a spider can, leaving her to wonder when I'd be back. Or if I'd even be back. I might have been able to juggle compact cars, but I wasn't strong enough to do what she did, to be who she was. She was the one who had faith in me, the one who believed in me, the one who I knew, absolutely knew, would always listen, always help, always care. The longer I looked at her, the more beautiful she got, and the more thoroughly I understood how insanely lucky I was to have her beside me. It was enough to disintegrate my frustration, at least for the moment. Honestly, if a man gets to come home to a woman like that at the end of the day, How bad can things be? Sorry, MJ, I sighed. I ambushed you the second you walked in the door. She arched her brow and teased. I'll let it go. This time. I started helping her with the bag. Not because she needed the help, because it gave me a great excuse to stand behind her and reach my arms around her to handle the groceries. I liked the way her hair smelled. That's cute. She leaned back against me for a second, then gave me a playful nudge with one hip. You really want to make it up to me? Look. I lifted both eyebrows. I cook almost as well as Ben Grimm embroiders, and MJ knew it. Living dangerously tonight, are we? Statistically speaking, you're bound to make something that tastes good eventually, she said. She took a frozen pizza out of a bag and passed it over her shoulder to me. Back in a minute, Master Chef. Bork, 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 I confirmed. Bro just hit the Swedish chef on her. She slipped off to the bedroom. I flipped the pizza box and went over the instructions. Looked simple enough. I followed the directions carefully while Mary Jane ran the shower. She came back out in time to see me crouched on the ceiling, trying to get the stupid smoke alarm to shut up. She got that I'm not laughing face again and went over to the oven to see what she could salvage. I finally pulled the battery out of the smoke alarm and opened a window. Hey, I said. Are you alright? Of course, she said. Why would you ask that? My husband's senses tingling. I frowned at her, then hit the side of my head with the heel of my hand. The audition. It was this morning, right? She hesitated for a second, then nodded. Oh, right. I got it. She'd been bothered by something about it. I'd been quicker on the draw in the gunfight of the codependent Corral, and she didn't want to lay it on me when I'd been stressed myself. Like I said, I'm a lucky guy. How'd it go? I asked her. We got dinner, such as it was, a couple of drinks, and sat down on the couch together. That's the problem, she said. I got the part. I looked at my eyebrows. What? That's fantastic. Who'd they cast you as? Lady Macbeth? Well, of course they did, I burbled at her. You've got the red hair, redheads are naturally evil, and I mentioned that it was fantastic. It isn't, Pete. It isn't? It isn't. But I thought you said it was a serious company. Working with them would give you some major street cred for acting. Yes. Oh, I said as I blew on my slice of pizza. Why? Because it's showing in Atlantic City. Ugh, Jersey. She rolled her eyes. The point being that I'm going to have to get over there several times every week. No problem, I said. We can swing the train fare, I'm sure. That's just it, Mary Jane said. I can't trust the train, Peter. Too many things could happen. If it's delayed, if I'm late, if it takes off a couple of minutes early, and I don't show up, that's it. I can kiss my career goodbye. I've got to have a car. I scratched my head, frowning. Does it have to be a nice car? Just has to work, she said. Well, I said. It's more expensive, but we might be able to. I bought a car, too. I looked down at the suddenly too expensive pizza on my plate. MJ's career as a model had been high profile, but not necessarily high paying. I was a part-time science teacher, and the paycheck isn't exactly glamorous and enormous as everyone thinks. We weren't exactly dirt poor, but it costs a lot of money to own and operate a car in New York City. Oh. It didn't cost very much. It's old, but it goes when you push the pedal. That's good, I said. Maybe you should have talked to me first? There wasn't time, she said apologetically. I had to get it today because rehearsals start Monday afternoon, and I still had to take the test to get my license, and she broke off swallowing, and I swear, almost started crying. And I failed the stupid test. I mean, I thought it'd be simple, but I failed it. I've got a chance to finally show people that I can really act, and I'm not some stupid magazine bimbo who can't do anything but look good in a bikini in movies about Lobster Man, and I failed that stupid driver's test. Hey, I said quietly, setting dinner aside so I put my arms around her. Come here. She leaned against me and let out a miserable little sigh. It was humiliating. I tightened my arms around her. But you can take the test again tomorrow, right? She nodded. But Pete, I got nothing on the test. I mean, 0. If there'd been a score lower than 0, I would have gotten that. But they stop at 0. It isn't fair. I've lived my whole life in New York. I'm not supposed to know how to drive. I wanted to laugh, but I didn't. It isn't a big deal, I told her. Look, I can help you out. You'll take the test tomorrow, get your license, and then we can plan your outfit for the Academy Awards. Really? She said, looking up at me, those devastating green eyes wide and uncertain. You can help? Trust me, I told her. I spent years as a full-time underclassman while spending my nights creeping around rooftops and alleys looking for trouble. If there's one thing I know, it's how to pass a test you haven't had much time to study for. She laughed. She laughed a little and laid her head against my chest. Thank you. She shook her head. I didn't mean to go all neurotic on you. See there? You're becoming more like the great actress by the minute. I kissed her hair. Anytime. I heard a low, faint rumbling sound and glanced over the window. I didn't see anything, but it only took 60 seconds for the sirens to start howling. Police, as well as fire department, a dozen of them at least. Trouble? Mary Jane asked quietly. I grabbed the remote and clicked on the TV. Not a minute later, my regular programming was interrupted by a news broadcast. The news crew camera was still jiggling as the cameraman stumbled out of the van. I got enough to see what was going on. Panic, hundreds of people running, the bright light and hollow boom of an explosion, and a cloud of black smoke rising up above Times Square. Trouble, Mary Jane said. Looks that way. Sorry, I said. Don't be. She looked up at me and gave me a swift kiss on my lips. All right, Tiger. Get a move on. She rose and gave me a wicked little smile. I'll keep something warm for you. End of Chapter 3. Final chapter we're going to do tonight, Chapter 4. New York on an autumn evening. Summer's heat had passed by, and let me tell you, there's nothing quite as miserable as webbing around the old town when it's so hot that my suit is soaked with sweat, it clings to my physique, runs a little hotter than your average human beings. It clings to and abrades things which ought to not be clung or abraded. My enhanced physique runs a little hotter than your average human beings. 2, the price of having muscles that can bench press more than any 2 X-Men, and reflexes that make Speedy Gonzalez look like a tortoise. Autumn, though, is different. Once the sun starts setting and the air cools off, it feels just about perfect. There's usually a brisk wind that somehow smells of wood, smoke, a golden scent somewhere on the far side of Eden, New York, that heralds the end of summer. Sometimes I can stand on one of the many lofty rooftops around town, watching the moon track across the sky, lifting to the passage of geese heading down to Florida, and letting the traffic sounds, the ship sounds, the plane sounds of New York provide the musical score. Nights like that have their own kind of delicate beauty, where the whole city feels like one enormous, quietly aware entity. And though the sun was still providing a lingering autumn twilight, tonight was going to be one of those times. Assuming, of course, that whatever had caused a third column of smoke to start rolling up through the evening air didn't spoil it for me. I was making pretty good time through Manhattan when that twitchy little sensation of intuition I dubbed my spider sense, because I was 15 at the time, let me know that I wasn't alone. I managed to catch a blur in the corner of my vision, moving along a window ledge and on a building parallel to my course, above and behind me, staying in the shadows cast by the buildings and the fading light, and rapidly catching up with me. If I continued my current line of motion, my pursuer would be in a perfect position to ambush me as I crossed the next street, one of those mid-air impacts. When I was at the top of a ballistic arc, or at least able to get out of the way, the vulture loved those, and so did the various goblins. If I had a chiropractor, he'd love them too. On account of every one of them makes some money. Me, I'm not so fond of them. So, at the very last second, just as I would have flung myself into the air, I turned around instead, hit the building my chaser was on with a web line and hung on. The line stretched and recoiled, flinging me back towards the would-be attacker. I added all of my own oomph to it and shot my pursuer like a cannonball. Whoever it was reacted swiftly. He immediately changed directions, leaping off a ledge and soaring through the air by swinging on some kind of matte, black, non-reflective cable to a lower rooftop. He hit the roof rolling, and I had to kick out a strand of webbing to reverse direction again. He might have been fast, but not that fast. I hit him around the waist with a flying tackle and pinned him against the roof. At which point, I realized that I had pinned her to the roof. Well, drawled the languidly amused woman's voice, this evening is turning out better than I thought it would. Felicia? I said. She turned her head enough to let me see the smirk on her mouth and said, This is hardly a dignified position for a married man. What if some nerdy freelance photographer from the Bugle came along and took our picture? Can you imagine the headlines? 2 swingers caught in flagrant delicado on roof. I doubt that human flat top would use that term, I replied, but she had a point. I read somewhere that full-body pins are not a proper greeting for an ex-girlfriend from a married man, so I got off of her in a hurry. Felicia Hardy rolled over, leaned back on her elbows, and regarded me for a moment. from her lounging position. She'd given her black cat costume a minor makeover, losing the white puffs on her calves and wrist. Maybe they'd been harder to find since Cat's closed. She still wore the cat suit, but this new suit was made out of some supple, odd-looking black material I'd never seen before, and it managed to give me the impression that it was some kind of body armor. Her hair was shorter than the last time I'd seen her, and she wore a black visor that covered her eyes, until she tipped it down enough to give me a wicked-eye smile over the visor's rim and extended her arm up to me. "Give me a hand?" Part of me was happy to see Felicia again. There aren't a lot of people I'm comfortable fighting besides, but Felicia is one of them. Admittedly, we'd gotten off to a bad start, since she'd been a professional burglar at the time, but eventually, the first bad impressions became spilt milk under the bridge. She'd reformed, more or less, and she helped me out a couple of times when I really needed it. We'd become involved during that time, and the romance had been eventful. Tempestuous, on occasion. It had resembled pay-per-view professional wrestling. It had ended amicably, more or less, but I'd still been worried that she might go back to what she was doing before she met me. Apparently, however, her reform had been sincere, and she was, as far as I knew, on the straight and narrow these days. I pulled her back to her feet. "What are you doing here?" "I needed to talk to you," she said, rising. She put her hands on the small of her back, winced a little, and stretched again. I always did like it when you played rough, Spider." "I could have killed you," I said. "What do you think you're doing, stalking me like that?" "I was going to knock on your door, but I saw you leaving. I had to get your attention somehow." "You know what gets my attention?" I said. "When someone shouts my name and says they want to talk to me. One time, they even used this magical device called a telephone." "You don't get it," she began. Another enormous, crunching, crushing sound from Times Square, only a few hundred yards off, interrupted her. "No, you don't get it," I said, and I turned to go. "I don't have time for this right now, Cat. I'm on the clock." "Wait," she said. "You can't." I ground my teeth under the mask and paused, web line in hand. 5 words or less. Wait. 5 words or less. Why not? Felicia put her hands on her hips, eyes narrowed, and said, holding up a finger with each word, "It is a trap." She considered and stuck out her thumb, too. "Dummy." "A trap?" I said. "Whose?" "That's just it," she said. "I'm not sure." You just know it's a trap. If you'll give me a second to explain." Down the street, a police car tumbled across the road, end over end, bouncing along like a child's toy. Lights flashing, it knocked over a fire hydrant, sending a cascade of water into the air. Then crashed through the front window of an adult bookstore. "You've got to admit," she said, "it isn't hard for someone to get a rise out of you if they wanted to draw you out. That's what Moreland did." I had been about to swing off, but her words stopped me. Moreland. Ugh. Moreland had been bad. A creature, some kind of entity that fed upon the life energy of vessels of totemistic power. That mystic gobbledygook for superheroes who draw their powers from, or at least compare them to, some kind of animal. Say, for example, your friendly neighborhood Spider-Man. He was an ultra-ancient being who only looked human, who devoted the life energy of his victims to sustain his own apparent immortality. Moreland had asked me to dinner and not as a guest. The invitation had come in the form of a rampage in the fine tradition begun by the Hulk. I sent him a two-fisted RSVP, as brawls go. It had been a long one. Days long. I can't remember anyone who's made me feel more physical pain offhand. Moreland was strong. Really, really strong. And he took everything I could throw at him without blinking. Or talking. Which cheesed me off. How am I supposed to uphold snappy superhero banter when the other guy won't carry his end of the conversational load? He almost killed me. God help me, I almost let him. I almost gave up. I'd been just that hurt, that tired, that alone. Moreland showed up in my nightmares for a good long while afterwards, temporarily supplementing my subconscious favorite boogeyman, Norman Osborn. I came out on top in the end, but only by injecting myself with a material from the core of a nuclear reactor, so that when he tried to eat me, Moreland got a big old mouthful of gamma ray energy instead. After that, Moreland's day went pretty downhill pretty fast. Here's the kicker, though. I hadn't told anyone about Moreland. Not Aunt May, not Mary Jane, nobody. As far as I knew, the only one other than me who had known what was going on was a guy named Ezekiel. A man who had somehow acquired powers remarkably similar to my own, and who had tried to warn me about Moreland, and who would eventually help me defeat him, nearly at the cost of his own life. So how had Felicia found out about Moreland? "Hey," I said, "how'd you find out about Moreland?" I've turned over a new leaf, remember? She said. I'm a security consultant and investigator now. I investigate things, and some of what I turned up indicates that there's someone here to call you out. She slipped off the visor and met my eyes, her expression worried. The details will take me a while to give you, but the short version is, you're in danger, Peter. An ambulance siren added its wail to that of the police cars and fire trucks. I could see people running from the area. Underneath one of the big flashing signs from the New Amsterdam Theater where they were performing The Lion King. No, I said. They're the ones who are in danger. But I already told you, it's a trap. I know. But the longer I stay away from it, the more noise whoever is over there is going to make. I'm going. Don't, she said, touching my arm. Don't be stupid. It's not as if there aren't a couple of other folks around New York who will show up to its disturbance in the public. No, I said. I can't let other people do my chores for me. If I wait for the FF to show up, or the Avengers, they'll scamper and do it again another day. I felt myself getting a little angry, talking about it. Like I said, I had issues with people who pick on those who can't protect themselves. I'm taking this guy down, I said. Thanks for the warning, but I'm going. Felicia didn't look happy with me. As she jammed the visor back onto her face, you stiff neck, she shook her head. Go on, go, be careful. I nodded once I dove off my line and flustered and flung myself from building to building down the street. I swung around the last corner, rapidly gathering momentum, and found a scene of pure chaos. Emergency units were trying to cordon off the square. Fires burned. Smoke rolled. Several police cars had been flattened, literally flattened by blows of superhuman strength. Many of the lights were either out or flickering wildly, giving the place that crazed techno dance club look. Broken glass lay everywhere. Car alarms and fire alarms beeped and whooped and awooged. The air stank of burning plastic and motor oil. People shouted, screamed, and ran. It's like the mayor's office in an election year, I muttered. At the center of it all, the thick plume of black smoke stood a single, hulking figure. I altered my course, spat a new line from my webs, and swung down to give whoever it was a big old double-heeled mule kick greeted on behalf of the citizens of New York. Did I mention that I have a tendency to get in over my head? End of chapter. So there you go. That is the first 4 chapters of this book. We have made some decent progress in it. We'll do a few more chapters tomorrow before Raw if I have time. Yep, Spider-Man sure did a wooga, didn't he? Me when Black Cat appeared in the book. That was my reaction to Felicia Hardy showing up. We all know I'm a simp for Black Cat. It's Alex's favorite character too. That's the best part. Oh, man. Alright, cool. That is the book section of the stream now. I have made good on that part. I still have to do Ode to Rhea. I still have to finish that. Let's see. So, I gotta finish Ode to Rhea. I want to do main event and speed. We still got probably 2 hours that I'm going to stay alive. I'm probably going to wrap up around 11 tonight. Love that Felicia Hardy showed up in the first 4 chapters. Do love me some Black Cat, as we all know. Excuse me. So, I will work on writing Ode to Rhea. Black Cat Nightwing. I didn't know that was a shit, but I could probably see it. Alright, we're going to go over to the Peacock. And for those that are playing at home, we're going to watch the 2019 Women's Rumble first, and then we'll watch the men's if there's still time. If I'm working that hard on Ode to Rhea. It shouldn't take me an hour, but we're going to do the Women's Rumble. I've watched the men's many of times. I've only watched the women's maybe once. It's the one that Becky wins. So that's what we're going to watch here tonight. Before WWE moves to Netflix and we lose everything. 22, 21, 20. There we go. Royal Rumble 2019. Starts with Asuka and Becky. We're not watching the full show. We're just watching the Women's Rumble match. Shane and Miz against the Bar. Jesus Christ, these. Oh, Sasha versus Ronda. There's Bork. All right, Women's Rumble. Here we go. All right, if you're going to watch along with me, I thought it was just Raw moving. What are you talking about, Zach? I don't know what you're talking about. Oh, a lot of the WWE library is going to move over to Netflix. That's what it was. Oh, Xander, if you can't do Rockstar, or if you can't do Roddy Piper, can you do Rockstar Spot? Yes, I can. We can do Rockstar Spot. Okay, if you're going to watch the Rumble with me on Peacock, we're at the timestamp 1 hour, 18 minutes, 13 seconds. Lacey Evans' music has just hit. Her only good theme song that she had back when she was the sassy Southern Belle, when the character was actually good, before we found out that Macy Estrella is quite the interesting human being with quite interesting opinions about food and other things. Alright, so let me work on Ode to Rhea. We'll still be on Peacock the Papers. I think so, yeah. I don't know what the deal is going to be with everything, honestly. What's Lacey Evans' thought on food? Something about, like, she made some kind of post a couple years ago when she left WWE. Or no, she was still in WWE. Made some kind of post about, like, processed food causing autism or something. And here comes Natalya. I don't think it does, JT, no. There's nothing that causes autism. It's a genetic thing. Get up, Avery's on Peacock and Old News SmackDown. Yeah, alright. Well, I don't know what the deal is there, but I know some things are moving and some things aren't. I don't know what the deal is, though. Do you ever want holy water to touch the back of your throat? That's a weird question. I don't really know how to respond to that one, honestly. Alright, so we are at the countdown to number 4 entering the Rumble. As who's number 4 in this one? Oh, I did not recognize the Riot Squad music, nor do I recognize pink hair Liv Morgan nowadays. Oh, and Liv just got yeeted out immediately. That is the current Women's World Champion in 2024. How far she's come in 5 years. Oh, there's Mickey James. Weird to see her without hardcore country nowadays. I'm still working, just so you guys know. You might hear me typing, I'm not 100% sure. What's been my favorite RKO moment in the series? Oh, God. Oh, that's Ember Moon's theme, I think. Yep, that's Ember Moon. How she has evolved so much in 5 years as well. I think the biggest pleasure to work as possible. With the right dance partner, probably. Like a Nathan Frazier could probably do it. That's the Iconics old theme. Yeah, that's the old Iconics theme. Yeah, it's Billy Kay. God, I miss the Iconics. I know they're both not retired, so to say, but they are both on leave from wrestling due to having kids recently. But I do miss the both of them. I hope if they both decide to come back to wrestling, Triple H will pick up the phone and have a snack for him, and I've earned it from it. Oh right, this is where Billy Kay was like, "I'm just gonna wait till Peyton gets out here." I remember this. Billy Kay has been in like 3 Rumbles, and she has memorable spots in 2 of them for me. The one where she's like, "I'm waiting for Peyton," and this one, then she does so where she like sits on the announce table or something, or she sits around ringside or something for like 3 or 4 entrances or something. And then in 2021, where she was trying to recruit people to work with her. But yeah, no, with the best LS11 RKO spot, it's like, unfortunately, there just really aren't many to think about because there's not really any cool catching reversals. I would have to edit it for that. I didn't even realize Beth Phoenix was on commentary for this Rumble. Oh, that's Nikki Cross's theme. This was right before she became Alexa Bliss's friend as her gimmick. All right. So far, 8 entries in the 2019 Women's Rumble, and only Liv Morgan has been eliminated. Although I am really excited that the Men's Rumble, or the 2025 Rumble, is only a few weeks away now. Let's see. Oh, Billy Kay did not wait for Peyton on the outside. Oh god, this was the Renee was on commentary era too. Oh, there's Peyton. There's Peyton Royce. Yeah, I miss the Iconics a lot. Yeah, keep the universe questions coming as well, guys. Oh my god, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to make this 1,000 words again, but not reading that one out loud, JT. Don't know what that is, but I am not reading it out loud. Because, guy like me should not be saying that word. Let's see. Nope. Even if you give me the pass, ain't using it. Nope. Don't want the pass. Don't want to use the pass. Nope. I'm good. They're champion the first 2 seasons where you're now like, I really made them champion. Oh God. I mean, I'm over the EC3 jokes, obviously, but probably not EC3, but probably I'd say. Let me look at the title history from that time period, and I'll get back to you on that. Give me a second. Oh, and by the way, Tamina is in the Rumble now. Nope, $50 ain't worth it for there being audio footage or audio clip of me saying the N-word. There is no price tag for me to say the N-word. Nope, never doing it. Nope. Nope, not my word to say. It's a good test you're giving me, but not my word to say, so I'm not going to say it. All right, let's see. I'm looking. WWE title. No one really comes to mind from the first 2 seasons on that. I always stand by the Bailey cash-in reign. I don't like anymore. I wish Rhea had just gotten the full reign on that one and Bailey could have cashed in on SmackDown. That would have been fine. Oh, Xia Li in 2019? What? Xia Li was in the Rumble in 2019? What? I do not remember this. Yeah, she's in the ring mixing it up with Tamina right now. All right, who's out next? It's either Sarah Logan or Ruby Riott. It's Sarah Logan. Favorite Undertaker match. So I, of course, wasn't around for Prime Undertaker, but I'll go with the basic answer of Shawn and Undertaker. But Ray and I talked about it, and I think Ray and I agree on this. I actually like the Mania 26 match more than the 25 one. That was a cool save moment there from Ember Moon. Not sure which is my favorite wrestler. Favorite match of his. Oh god, this is an awkward... Probably end of an era. Probably end of an era. Or, yeah, probably just end of an era would be my immediate answer. Oh boy, it's Charlotte. You like Jeff Hardy versus Matt Hardy? Not really. Not really. What about my dog, Matt? What about Jack? What about Jack, Matt? But yeah, so I have a screen protector on my phone now, which is really weird for me. Having a case and a screen protector. And yes, for those that weren't here earlier, that's Bowsette on the case. It's a sticker behind the plastic. Might put another sticker back there too. We'll see. Oh, now I see why the ring is so full. Charlotte's about to start throwing people out, isn't she? I don't remember this too terribly well, but I think Charlotte probably starts just racking up eliminations. Because this was Charlotte's first Rumble, right? Yeah, because this was only the second ever Women's Rumble. Oh, wait a minute. Did Lacey Evans eliminate both Iconics? Really? Does anyone else think it's dumb that the Rumble is in real life going to be on February 1st? I'm sure some people do, Kyle, but quite honestly, the Rumble is usually like the last weekend of January. So it's just pushed back by a week, so I don't think it fucking matters that much. I think a lot of people are blowing it out of proportion. Like, I think a lot of people are blowing it way out of proportion. It ain't that big a deal. We're still getting Saturday Night's main event in January anyway. It's just a week longer. We gotta wait for the Rumble than usual. Oh, Kairi Sane was in the 2019 Rumble? She was in NXT at this point, too. Right? Yeah. Yeah, because she got called up for Kabuki Warriors after WrestleMania. And they called her up and essentially ruined the NXT feud with Io that they were going to do, and they just had to replace Kairi with Candice for that. Oh, there goes Tamina. That's a interesting analysis there, Beth. Think about what this might mean to specifically Charlotte Flair for the opportunity to go to WrestleMania. Think about what this must mean to Charlotte Flair, who last year at WrestleMania ended Asuka's streak, or the year before was at WrestleMania, or the year before was at WrestleMania. It must mean more to her than anyone else in this ring who has not competed at WrestleMania except for Natalya. Oh, there goes Sarah Logan. I think they're treating Jacob Fatu good. Yeah, he's not been pinned or submitted on TV, and everyone's afraid to mess with him, including Roman. So yeah. Oh my god. You're the greatest love I've ever known. I'm burning up in your love, your love. This is the greatest thing about Mike Bennett's WWE run, is this song. Such a good theme. Oh, Burning Up in Your Love is like the greatest, one of the greatest CFO themes, or CFOS themes, whatever they're called. Thoughts on Tyson Kidd's theme? Crashing from the ground, echoes of the sound. Ba-da-da-da-ba, and the future is now. Tampa to another goes down. That's a banger, man. Favorite briefcase? Oh my god! Charlotte with that spear. I wish Charlotte would jump with her spear more instead of like just rolling with it while her opponent goes down. That was sick. Favorite briefcase holder. I mean, probably at this point Kevin Owens, because he had the most complex story with it out of anyone. I really like Kevin Owens' story of like, I'm not gonna cash in on you, I'm not gonna ambush you. But you're gonna, you know, he was like, I'm not gonna ambush you, but I want you to know that eventually I am gonna cash this in, and you're not gonna like what happens. Chicken enchiladas for lunch with sour cream. All right then. I didn't have anything for lunch because I didn't eat lunch today. I had breakfast at like 10:45 a.m. and so at that point I was like, well, I'll just snack and then we'll have. And then we had dinner at like 6:30, so I just snacked throughout the day while I worked. David Otunga's theme. I'm not as big on that one. Not as big on that one, I will admit. I can see where people liked it. It's Jim Johnston classic, but I don't know. I played WWE 13 where I was haunted by that theme anytime I opened the game, and it was like the only theme that ever seemed to play for some reason. So, oh yeah, I forgot about Naomi's save, and doesn't Mandy Rose just like run over and push her off the stairs anyway? Yup. God, I wish Mandy Rose would come back to wrestling. She's such a good heel. She'd be perfect in TNA, honestly. Especially if they're about to lose Jordan Grace. I think they should make a play to get Mandy Rose. Oh, the Social Outcast theme. That's a good one. These battle scars. Oh no, that's the B team. I'm thinking the one that kind of sounds like Jeff Hardy's theme with the doom 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 doom. Oh shoot, blonde Candice LeRae. Blonde wearing like pastel colors Candice LeRae. That is a blast from the freaking past.
Talk about passion. You can't underestimate Candice LeRae. She puts her heart and soul into everything she does in the ring.
Tracy Evans has it over 30 minutes here tonight, and meanwhile, Natalia has done the same for number 2. Clothesline to Charlotte Flair.
All about pacing yourself, guys. Watching your opportunities.
Now look at this. Submission hold applied by Candice LeRae. It'll do a lot of damage, right? But you're not going to win it. You've got to jump over the top rope.
Able to counter.
Yeah, Canel's over against the former NXT Women's Champion, Kyrie Sane. And now Candice LeRae. Trying to find an opening against the Phenom. Ember Moon.
Bad spot.
Oh, big time gut buster from Ember.
Ember looking worse than aware. Taking a lot of damage in this match.
Charlotte Flair and Natalia is still doing bad on the board. Where is the queen? Think she's going to come? It's brought up by Natalia. And here comes number 18. Powerbomb to Natalia. Well, here comes the self-proclaimed captain of the women's division, and that is the big back to Alicia.
Huge shout for Alicia Fox. She had her sights set on being a part of the very first Royal Rumble last year. Unfortunately, taking out you and for this news the world her able to participate. Final second.
Now she dedicated her life to becoming a full-time Fortnite skin. A dancing over. And Alicia Fox, perhaps you could say, why do you think that they're not being on the ring like the chaos for 2?
I will say that all the conversations I've had with Alicia Fox, heading on to WrestleMania, having that WrestleMania moment that she desperately wants to add to her resume.
Status shot for this. Oh! Now goes Charlotte Flair and Ember Moon. Oh, kick right to the face. Block kicks from Alicia Fox. That's Janet Tall. Yeah, well, there's always works in that real situation, right?
Jesus Fox.
Social. Oh, I already read that one. But yeah, Social Outcast had a good theme. Alicia Fox was still on the roster at this point. I forgot about that. Now Vix Crow on the Indies.
He's celebrating yet, girls.
Of all the things I've seen, this is far and away the most recent. I don't know what to make of this. Alicia has one real deep emotional attachment to a scene with that. But that's not just for hockey. I don't know. I'm sure okay. Quite durable.
It's the sentiment.
Yeah. They can't put on the entire Kyrie Sane on the vertical elimination. These people are fighting over a hat.
All right, word-wise, we're at about 600 out of 1,000 words on the Ode to Rhea 2. It's hard trying not to tread. I'm trying not to tread the same ground I had before. Oh shit, is that? Yeah, Katana Chance when she was still using her real name. Hot take, Undertaker Batista feud is the best feud that leads to a fuss since the steel cage match at the beginning of Edge Taker. Oh, best match or best feud that leads into a different feud. Okay, now I gotcha.
Along the turnbuckle. Jason's realizing it's too early. You don't want to try to match power.
The tough spot. That's the space there.
Whoa!
Casey dedicated herself.
Natalia is doing this match for 35 minutes plus. Entering from number 2. Now Fox got her hands full with Casey Capsora. Oh, Referee was right there to make sure.
Oh, Zelina Vega. I heard Andrade's old theme and it had to click for a second. I forgot Zelina Vega. This was back when Zelina like never wrestled either. Remember, have you ever done a feud like that? One led to another. I'm thinking on it. I think we have. I feel like we have.
She can. She's an underdog in this situation, but do not counsel her out.
How about this? Vega and Ray, a long rivalry dating back to their time in NXT.
Clearly, nothing's been resolved.
Oh, big right hands. And Candice LeRae, another opportunity to go up to Zelina Vega within the Women's Royal Rumble match. Slide reversal. Big right to the face of Candice LeRae. Vega, Alicia Johnson in the back of your screen is in. Very, very dangerous situation. As we saw the first, he's not careful. Oh.
Guys, you gotta remember that so much on the line. Can't let emotions get in the way. WrestleMania is in our sights.
Was it Black and Murphy turned into Rollins Murphy? No. Nope. There was like a solid 5 months between those.
I find it hard to bet against Ruby Riott. And Ruby Riott was involved in last year's Royal Rumble match as well, but a lot of history to show with working on time on SmackDown Live. Remember the fast-running matchup? WrestleMania 2 years ago. All three women going right after Charlotte.
Oh, there's the whole Riot Squad.
Look at this. Logan and Morgan are just pulling people off, just punching from the outside. Logan and wild animals. Ruby Riott's out of the lead. Fox says not been eliminated, but up to the bottom rope. But told you that's a great strategy. I don't think anybody's fair of it. And now it's Ruby Riott and the rest of the Riott Squad running roughshod from the Royal Rumble match. Alicia Fox has been eliminated by Riott.
Get her hat?
And now it's Candice LeRae. Oh, but through the ropes. Never over the top rope. Becomes just before to be eliminated. Hey, wait a minute. The rest of the Riott Squad. Candice LeRae has still not been eliminated. But the damage has been done. Courtesy of the Riott Squad. Follow third, pop back into the ring. Throw her back into you. Can toss her back out. There goes LeRae. 2 eliminations for Riott.
The effective strategy by the Riot Squad. Looking good for Ruby tonight.
Looking great for Zelina Vega.
Oh, Zelina just went under the ring. Wasn't Hornswoggle under the ring? Oh shit, Dana Brooke. I almost forgot about her existing as Dana Brooke nowadays.
Namely, trading differently, eating differently, doing everything and seeing a different stuff to look at those new opportunities. Renee shows that sometimes you just need to get tapped with that hunger again. She wants to get back to her roots, go back to her gymnastics background, get into more high-intensity workouts.
Maybe she should challenge Casey back there. But look up the yikes. That's the power bomb all to the tailbone. Oh, Dana Brooke was running all over the competition. People on the tally at the far side was straight shooting it for the 40th minute. Look at this. Once again, the Riot Squad dragging Dana to the outside. Morgan and Logan have totally changed the complexion of this matchup. Over the top by Ryan. Jones locker for you.
Vicious elimination.
That's after a move to be in trouble. And again, the Riot Squad is doing an incredible job with clearing out. But it's elimination. You beat the heck out of him now. Just roll to the outside, taking a break, catching her breath, getting close to herself. This is really, really smart.
No more control for no team in WWE has much longer respect and trust.
Whose music is that? Oh, that was Io Sky's old theme. I hardly recognize her.
And his best friends with Kyrie saying, so I can understand why she's ticked off the Riot Squad right now. Oh, can't fight the face of Ruby Riot.
So such spectacular performances from you, Shrine Wave Classic.
Watch this, I haven't even started.
No Charlotte Flair gets out on this.
Breaking out the entire Riot Squad, the trademark of Io Shirai. Yeah, I can officially enter the match. Yeah, that's true. And it's Charlotte Flair all over Jordan Brooke, and now it's Io Shirai going after Ruby Riot. Look at the retaliation on behalf of Kyrie Sane.
Just did a good job of keeping the playing field again.
Ruby trying to muscle Io over the top. Oh, both were in a difficult position here along the apron. Selena Vega watching.
Yeah, there's Zelina again.
However, Boone got a hold of Casey Campbell. Oh, it's the book tie up with Charlotte Flair. 24.
Oh shit! What? Wasn't she in the UK at this point? No fucking way! Oh hell! I gotta double time it now. Rhea's in the Rumble. I forgot about this.
She might be one of the most intimidating people I know.
Australia, an incredible athlete back there. Admire so much.
I admire Rhea. I love how she's giving up her foot, her style. She's really owning her personality, but damage.
A takedown by Amber Moon. Able to neutralize Rhea for the moment. Oh, Dana Brooke runs over Ember Moon.
Rhea Ripley says every time she steps in the ring, she lets people inside out.
Elton Chipotle. I've only had it a couple times. I'm not big on it.
Not touch the ground.
Uh-oh. Oops, got it. It's even out to me here.
Oh, you're kidding. Look at this. No way. This shit's still in it.
Oh yeah. I forgot that Katana Chance got this spot too.
Casey perched on the top rope.
The determination.
Oh, caught up by Rhea Ripley. Rhea the spoiler.
Not gonna go head to head with Rhea Ripley.
Look at this. Around and around we go. Oh, look at the power of Rhea. Just so strong. Ripley says no. Has a hold of Cashapp.
Oof. And Rhea got the elimination too. 2019 Rhea is so weird to look at, knowing 2024 Rhea.
is Sonya Deville, who earlier tonight on the kickoff show, she was very much about the every woman to herself mentality and no help with Andy Rose. She's already called it before. There, square up. Everyone's going to get ready because Sonya's bringing a big fight. Sonya's fired up. You see that run out there? Oh, my God, what a kick. That goes Ripley in a heat without Emperor Moon. Oh! I feel like Sonya Deville just like Emperor Moon had that huge champion all over her. Completely agree. Beautiful takedown by Sonya. They have both space and the knee to Ruby Riott, the sternum. The number 2 entry, Natalia, the number 4, 45 minutes at this point. Little boy time knees to the body. Sonya. Steps inside the ring. I agree with you. There's no doubt. Oh, Sonya will be a champion someday. Maybe this year. Oh, he's been headline WrestleMania. She thinks she got that dead weight man road. Stop. Oh! Brooke and Ripley, two of the strongest competitors in this matchup. Meanwhile, Natalia and Emperor Moon. Natalia, what a performance tonight thus far. Big kick. Next, Dana Brooke. Sizing up Rhea Ripley. That you got stuck for Natty. I am so stuck for Natty. She's doing a great job. I gotta tell you, I want to see these girls take advantage of the damage that they're doing. Oh, wait, my God. We could be looking for the... The puncher was sitting up on the riptide, and instead it's Dana Brooke, who gathers herself on the apron. Oh, that was Dana. Dana Brooke to gather her teeth. And Selena Vega is...
Oh, yeah, there's Hornswoggle. Oh, and there went Zelina. Oh my God.
Alexa Bliss has not been in competition since September. Very true. However, I did talk to Bliss quite early. She's been down at Performance Center training, putting in work, just to even have more in her artillery. Did you ever just feel a moment where everything was right in the universe? Like Venus was lined up?
Oh, man. I'm gonna be honest with you all. I don't know if I've got 1,000 words to follow up on what I did with the Rhea stuff last time.
Charlotte taking control of Alexa Bliss. Charlotte Flair and Alexa Bliss, two of the most decorated champions in the last 5 years in WWE. Charlotte's been in for over 28 minutes at this point. Oh! Alexa turns it around. Sonya Deville from behind, flattening the goddess. Heavy hands from Sonya.
Oh my god, it's Hugger Bailey. Oh, there went Ruby. Oh god, Rhea got chumped out in this one. I forgot about that. Completely forgot Rhea just kind of went unceremoniously out in this Rumble. And then I don't think she was in the Rumble again until 21 when she got her call up. Yeah, because she was NXT champion in 2020 and they had Charlotte pick her for WrestleMania, which was a choice. All right, this is the fuck? Did anyone else just randomly get a notification that I'd uploaded a classic Sonic figure review on the other channel? Well, you guys might not have notifications on for that channel. I weirdly just got the upload notification for it now, even though it's been out for a couple days now. It's weird. Oh right, the Lana story where she was hobbling. Oof. Lana getting absolutely demolished now. All right, guys, I've changed my mind. It is going to be 1,000 words. I've gotten it up to 800 now. I just needed to quit doing the one-liners, you know, the do this to me, Rhea, you blank. Do this, you blank. I started just typing more of my thoughts. A couple times after Kenny hit the stump, I thought Rollins was going to hit the one-winged angel since he came out of the... He was supposed to! I'm so fucking pissed at the game! He was supposed to! When Seth put Kenny in the corner and then kind of like grabbed out and nothing happened, I hit Move Thief and the game just glitched. It does that so many times and ruins so many cool finisher steal spots by doing that. It has done that so many times before. Seth was supposed to hit Kenny with the one-winged angel in that moment, and I'm so pissed that the game didn't do it. Oh, there's Becky. As someone has put it in the past, the biggest pop of Finley's career, simply going... Alright. Ode to Rhea 2 is complete. Let me put out a thing in the Discord. Just to make sure we get everyone here. Go tell your friends. What figure did you like more out of the Homelander toys? Which one's been your favorite Sonic? I mean, the Homelander and Butcher figures from the boys are both really cool. It's hard to pick a favorite. I like them both for different reasons. I like that Homelander has got, like, wiring in his cape that lets me pose the cape, though, so I will give him the edge on that over Butcher, whose jacket also has that in it, but he's a little harder to pose. Sonic-wise, what's been my favorite Sonic figure? Probably the movie Shadow figure. Or Neo Metal Sonic. One of those two. Although, as much as I'm not, like, the biggest classic Sonic guy, I will say it's pretty cool that Knack the Weasel finally got a figure. As someone who made a Knack the Weasel custom back in the early 2010s. All right, folks. People are coming out of the woodwork. The people are coming out of the woodwork. The people are here for it. Ode to Rhea 2 is coming. Where's Pierre? Pierre, are you here? I want you to hear it. Is Pierre in the room with us? Zander say fuck TNA. I'm not quite to a fuck TNA point yet, but we're getting there. If Joe Hendry doesn't win the title in January, I will probably be at a fuck TNA point. Oh, well, there goes Bliss.
See the face breaker once again. Charlotte Flair's been in for over 41 minutes. And every number 13. Down to the final 5. Bailey just got launched by the Queen.
All right, let's see. Are you all ready? I'm going to give a few more minutes. Give everyone just a couple minutes to get in here, and then we'll jump in. In the meantime, I have, I think, decided on the matches for the World Cup Finals. I sent Ray a message about that today. I've not heard back from him, but I'm using everyone that is under my jurisdiction to use. So, gotta do that.
Inside the ring, Charlotte Flair. Suffering the mind games once again from Carmella. Carmella over the top rope out to the apron. Charlotte Flair getting chases from Carmella. Oh, and Nia Jax against the elbow.
Oh, Ode to Rhea 2 is a lot. Are we here? Is everyone ready? Because this one is, I will admit, this one is... Actually, let me send Alex a text. I've invited Alex to come here, the Ode to Rhea, so... As I have sent Alex a message, we're going to see if she shows up first. Worst case, I'll call out to her and see if she wants to come up here. Dear Rhea. It does actually start with that.
trying to chop away, and it takes Nia Jax down, with the irresistible force still standing.
Charlotte staggering out of desperation. Charlotte plays an absolute beast. She can't.
All right, I suppose let me go. JT, I'm gonna stop you there. All right, I'm gonna go get Alex real quick and see if she wants to listen to this bullshit happen live and in color. Give her a place to sit if she does. Hello. Okay, everybody, I'm back. Oh my god, JT, I told you quit doing that. Alright, Alex is coming. She needs to use the restroom first, but then she'll be here. Alright. Put the webcam over here so she can be seen when this happens. In the meantime. There she is. Hello. Alright, chat, it's time.
Time to regret this.
Take a seat. Make yourself comfortable. It's time.
Move all your shit out of my way again.
It's time for Ode to Rhea 2.
Oh boy.
Everybody ready? Everyone comfortable? Alex is here. Oh god, Josh, you picked the best time to show up. Welcome everybody to Ode to Rhea 2. We'll keep a track with my wife sitting in the background.
Am I okay,
Yeah, you're visible.
your head blocks that part of the screen for me, so
My head blocks a lot of things.
well, it's just that part of the screen.
Okay. Ode to Rhea, Part 2. So I bought a bookshelf on Gumtree recently. It was a really interesting experience. I'll tell you all about it, and then I'll read you the thing. Okay, I can't get out of this. Fine.
You can't just reuse a comedy bit 1,000,001 times.
I mean, I could. An Ode to Rhea, the much-awaited sequel. My dearest Rhea Ripley, my dominant lioness, the brooding nightmare that looms over every waking and sleeping moment of my life. It has been 2 long years since I last wrote a letter worshipping your dominance, your charm, your power, your beauty, your grace. My dearest Rhea, I won't mince words. I used flowery language in my last ode, and now I'll get straight to business. Your power is unmatched. I would let you suffocate me with your beautiful glistening biceps and a vice grip that knows no bounds. I want you to make the choking of Dominic with your luscious thighs look like mercy compared to the pain of that I want you to inflict upon me. Rhea, you are my goth dommy mommy nightmare awakening, and for that, I will never forget you. It's ironic that you find yourself married to Buddy Matthews, because once more I find myself studying the undeniable raw sexual magnetism of your muscular and handsome Australian husband. He's the luckiest man in the world, second only to me, because I have a beautiful wife who also admires your beauty and power. Let's not waste words, Rhea. Allow me to pour my heart out in the way that most people have been waiting for me to do so. Spit in my scrambled eggs, you villainous vixen. Pull out my rib cage and use my ribs as toothpicks, you beautiful nightmare of muscular ambition and dominance. Stomp on my chicken sandwich, then force it down my throat, you imposing obstacle. Block me on Twitter and humiliate me in the comments, you muscular version of Raven from Teen Titans. Impale me with spiked stilettos and shower me in my own blood, you brooding Australian Goliath. String me up by my ankles and beat me with a dirty pipe, you absolute monster. Subject me to public humiliation through the reading of this embarrassing love letter in front of the entire world, you beautiful yet imposing and disgustingly strong yet elegant specimen of a woman. Eliminate me from a Royal Rumble by treating me like Loki in the original Avengers movie when he fought Hulk, you certifiably marketable to all ages and genders due to how beautiful, powerful, and dominant you are, woman that you are. And of course, as everyone wants me to once more ask you to do, sneeze in my chocolate milk and then throw it in my face, you punchline from DC Comics come to life. Ruin my FICO score, you questionable monstrosity. Concuss me with an unprotected chair shot, you rudely large woman. Pummel me like I'm Goku and you're Vegeta in an early season fight before Goku became overpowered, you muscular oak tree. Sometimes it dawns on me that I do this and people paid money for this. But there is no monetary value on the feelings I feel in my heart of hearts for you and the dominant look that you bring to professional wrestling. With the Raw Netflix debut just days away, I cannot wait to watch you pummel Liv Morgan and brutalize her, while I scream that it should have been me after each and every move, and that it should be me, like I'm Dolph Ziggler in the summer of 2019. Dom went and fumbled the biggest bag possible, and I've claimed that I was the one that called Rhea mommy long before Dom or anyone else was calling her mommy, and I stand by that. Now, I'm not saying that I want royalties for this. In fact, I actually want Rhea to lift me off my feet with her bare hands and choke me against a wall like Damian Priest did to JD on that episode of Raw back in 2023. Hold me there until I'm blue in the face and pass out from lack of oxygen, then throw me out like the trash I am. Last time I wrote this kind of letter, Rhea was most notably known for having the Women's Championship for 477 days within the LS11 universe. But since then, we've seen her with the Men's United States title. We've seen her pin John Cena, be the first woman to 100 wins, give Jinder Mahal his 100th loss before he became Raj Desi, and now she's not only the Women's Tag Team Champion, but also the Women's World Champion once more, and the first woman to main event a main roster premium live event with the LS11 universe. Let's be real, it's only a matter of time before I inevitably make the world champion in the men's division, Rhea, as well, and we're all just waiting for the day I book myself into a match against her. You're probably sitting here thinking, does Xander's wife know about this? If so, how does she feel about it? To which I tell you, yes, she does know, and she is slightly concerned about it. But yes, that's the point. That's the excitement. My wife knows all about Rhea. She's the only wrestler my wife follows on Instagram. In fact, she's once tried to emulate Rhea's workout routine. So of course, I want her to know about the endless lust for Rhea Ripley that I have now committed myself to for damn near 5 years, a near 20% of my life. Rhea is far and away my favorite women's wrestler of all time. Perhaps some of that is eternal simping, and perhaps other parts of it are simply for the entertainment of those that watch at home. Will I ever do a threequel to this ode? Perhaps so, if the money is right. How much could I truly say about Rhea? Perhaps there are endless possibilities, but I'll leave you with this. Beg me to stop, Rhea Ripley, you rudely chiseled goddess. Slap a restraining order on me and shove the papers down my throat, you undeniable all-star. The end. So I should probably expect the divorce papers tomorrow?
Shaking my fucking head at you, bitch.
Yeah? Which part?
I don't think I'm gonna be able to pick out just one part. I'm concerned for you.
The people paid for it.
Okay, but you wrote it. And you put that as a promotional reward.
Never forget, I said if we hit $950 on this stream, I would write a third one. It would be 5,000 words.
Was that one?
1,000.
No, that's...
Yeah. Yeah. Pierre says, bravo, bravo, magnificent. Thank you.
Start pulling in peer-reviewed sources for 5,000 words.
Josh asks, what the fuck just happened? I'm so lost. So, Josh, what happened was when I was in Paris with this beautiful woman here 2 years ago, it was the night of the Royal Rumble 2023, and Rhea entered at #1, and I made a post in the LS11 Discord that said if Rhea wins this from #1, I will write a 1,000-word love letter about all the things I would let her do to me.
Is that how that started? I thought you just did that unprompted.
No, that's how it started, because she then won the Rumble from #1, and I wrote that laying in the floor in Paris, and I read it out on the following stream. And I read it out another time when they were doing a show in Rhea's home country, and it was 5 in the morning here while I was watching it. And 2 days ago when I started the telethon, someone, it might have been Pierre, it might have been JT, I don't remember, someone said how much to get Zander to write a second ode to Rhea. And I said, $350 out of the $400 goal. And well, now here we are at $525 out of the $1,000 goal. So.
Oh, nice. You got an additional 150. 125 on there.
Yeah, JT
nice.
sent in 100 today. And so that was ode to Rhea too.
We love you, chat.
When I did this, I said in mine, should I be scared or impressed? Both. Probably both.
What was the question?
Josh asked, should I be scared or impressed that I've now written 2,000 words about Rhea Ripley like that? I think ending it with slapper.
I think the real thing you should be, instead of scared or impressed, is incredibly deeply concerned for this match.
I think the best part was me telling her to slap a restraining order on me.
Mm-hmm.
I think that was the funniest part, personally. Yeah.
So do you want to not keep this on your box full of other stuff?
Thanks.
You're welcome.
Wyatt the Hellsling says, dedicated. Yep, dedicated to the bit. That's what I am.
You sure that's a bit? Can you really call 2,000 words written a bit?
I did it for money the second time, so...
Okay, but is that really a bit?
I suppose it's actually more of a lot. Who asks for a restraining order? Me, and I wanted to shove the restraining order papers down my throat. I said it already.
Not typically how restraining order papers get filed.
Well, you know, she can file it in my throat. You can go back to what you're doing now if you want.
Yeah, I think I do want to do that.
Love you! Can you ever... Are you gonna ever...
Poor sad little man.
Are you ever gonna, like... You're probably never gonna look at me the same after that one.
We'll see.
I've probably put a permanent strain on our marriage after that one.
We'll see. You poor sad little man.
You still love me though, right?
Yeah.
Okay, good. We'll take it.
But you poor sad little man.
Oh my goodness.
I think I might head at you.
Glad you guys enjoyed that. Except JT, but he thinks everything sucks. So. Alright, back to the Rumble. Oh, that was fun. So I've done Ode to Rhea now. We got that done. I've done my musical number. I think I've made good on everything but the 24-hour stream, which is going to be in a couple weeks. I got to be able to rest up for it. Oh, wait, hold on. No, there is something we haven't done. Guys, there is something we haven't done. You guys have got to book next week's LAW. All right. It is time for Fans Book Los Angeles Wrestling. Let's go. All right. LAW. This will be next Saturday, so it'll be the first one of the year, January 4th. January 4th, 2024. One thing we've already got is Chris Jericho versus Rockstar Spud for the LS11 Grand Championship. JT gave us $100, and the rule for $100 is you get to book an LS11 Grand Championship match. And so JT has booked Rockstar Spud versus Chris Jericho for this show. Pierre also just sent me $100. Thank you, Pierre. Pierre, who is your challenger to the LS11 Grand Championship? Because that, oh god, that means the Alex Takeover stream is going to happen. Can we put a stipulation on it? Sure. So we've hit the Alex Takeover stream incentive. But yeah, we can put a stipulation. We can't, like, put Hell in a Cell on it or something, but, like, something a little more tame, you know? We could put, like, ladder match on it. We could put something like that. Big poison, JT. But thank you, Pierre. Childhood Quizmaster versus my kayfabe sister. The story between her and Cammy. Possibly, possibly. I am scheduled for a match with Blackstone next week, so that's got to happen. Give me a minute to think on who challenges Jericho. You're good. First blood between Jericho and Spud. Alright, interesting. So, with us hitting $625, that means that now I have to watch another person's universe. I have to do an LAW ARW special. Chat gets to book one match for Raw for next week. And the entire fucking go-home show for Clash at the Castle is booked by chat. I might rain check that one for the week after Clash at the Castle, simply because that gives me 1 week to play with things. Let me text Ray real quick. All right, Becky just won the Rumble. All right, I've sent Ray a text to confirm that Danhausen is fine to be the next challenger to the belt after Rockstar Spud. I don't see Ray having a problem with that, personally. I don't see him having a problem with it. But we'll see. He's usually pretty open about letting me use Danhausen. Okay, so how about for Raw, Bliss versus Cora? Okay, JT says that's fine for saving it for the Raw after. I think that's probably smart to save it for the Raw after, because that's going to be a premiere as well, so I think that'll be funnier. Because it can literally be called In the Hands of the Universe or something. Okay, so JT wants first blood between Jericho and Spide. I have to face Alexander Blackstone. All right. Zach wants Zilla versus Yamashita. I'll give him that. Don't know if we have time for it logistics-wise, but I'll make a deal of sorts for booking LAW. What's up, Kevin? What you got? All right, I'm going to run to the restroom real quick. You guys keep the ideas coming. I will be right back. And guess what, guys? I forgot to tell you. World Cup Finals, the show's been booked. I'm gonna give you guys. All right, yep. Everyone, keep sending your pitches for matches for. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna zoom in on my booking document, and you guys can see what I see. This is what we've got so far for. This is what we've got for next week so far. All right, cool. I will be right back. I just gotta pee. Okay, I'm back. I just had to use the restroom. Sorry about that. All right. All right, cool. So we got Zilla versus Yamashita. We got Spud versus Jericho. We got me versus Blackstone. Kevin wants anyone to face his character. We can get Kevin on there. We can get Kevin Brooks on the show. He's got one of my favorite names to say for some reason. I don't know why I like saying Kevin Brooks. Like just saying Kevin so much, but like, literally, Kevin, I don't think I've told you this or not. I don't know if you've been told this or not. But when I'm turning on the men's rumble from 2019, by the way. Just to have some background noise while we do this. But yeah, oh my god, I forgot Jeff Jarrett was in this rumble. Kevin versus Red. But yeah, Kevin, when I first saw your character, for some reason I'm doing like the Home Alone thing with him. I was just going, Kevin! Kevin! Over and over for some reason. I don't know why. Alright, Main Event Wrestling's got a match. What do you got? Just made up the last name and then obviously my first name. I mean, that's just kind of what wrestling is. If I actually get into wrestling, I'm not going to wrestle as Xander Ramsey Carver. I might on the indies, like at first. But, like, if I get somewhere and they're like, yeah, we don't want you to use your YouTuber name or your real name, man, I came up with a ring name for myself recently. But Zach says, guys, how about the Eris versus Eliza Blackstone? Continues teasing Cammy versus Eliza. Could be something there. I mean, the power is in your hands, guys. What's everyone got in mind? Let's hear it. If you need reference, you can also look at the LAW section of ls11universe.com. All right. Hey, Brantley, good to see you. All right. We got to get Tatum on the show as well. Kevin Brooks versus Raj Desi could be fun. Oh, tag match, Smokey and Cammy versus Eliza and her bodyguard. Possibly. Might want to add one more person to each side. You know, here's what we'll do. We'll do Smokey Colt. What's her name again? Casey Styles. I have an idea for who the mystery partner will be. You guys just have faith in me on that one, all right? God, we are already up to 5 matches, and we still need to get Hunter Shaw and Joshua Bishop on the card, because that was announced that they were going to make their tag team debut. So who do we want to see these two behemoths face off with? Let me go back to me real quick, just to make sure I don't accidentally show the next show that I'm working on. What did I just do? Hold on, I accidentally did something that got rid of the break between 2 pages. How to restore break between pages in Google Docs. View. Print layout. There we go. Much better. Vaudevillains is a good one. Gates of Agony is a good one. God, you guys are going to make me do so many damn matches for this show. Chris Danger, DJ Danger. He might like that. What you got, Main Event Wrestling? Is that what you're wanting? Yeah, we can do the Vaudevillains. All right. I'm capping it with 2 more matches. We could do triple threat. All right, I'm capping it 2 more matches. We can do 2 more matches. We got to call it there, though. And we got to get Tatum on the card somewhere. Actually, I actually do need to get one of the contractually obligated Chaos matches on the show as well. So, man, Me, JC, and Jet versus Zach versus Syndicate. So, Brandon versus JC was actually... Oh, God. Yeah, we can do that. All right. Oh, God. We have already gone to another page. So, here's what I'll do. I'm just gonna... Hold on. Not required by any means, but the beautiful blondes. They are an important part of LAW. You're onto something there. Let me get rid of these previous shows that have already been recorded, because these don't need to be in here anymore. There we go. Tatum versus Maven. That's pretty good. Tatum versus Maven. Beautiful blondes. We can try and squeeze on there somewhere. Save you some time. You can take out the 6-man tag. It's probably going to be too much money. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Jesus Christ, this is 10 matches. I'm capping it at 10. This is it. We'll find opponents for the beautiful blondes. I'm capping it there. I'm cutting y'all off there. We'll cut it there. We'll do beautiful blondes, and they can face the Coven. There you go. That good for everyone? Rockstar Spud, Chris Jericho, and a first blood match for the grand title. Me and Blackstone, Zilla Fatu, Yamashita, Kevin Brooks, Raj Desi, beautiful blondes of the Coven, Smokey Colton, and Jen 2059 against Eliza Blackstone, Casey Styles, and question mark. I got ideas. Don't just have faith in me. Hunter Shaw and Joshua Bishop versus the Vaudevillains versus Gates of Danger. Tatum versus Maven. JT, JC, and Zach against the Syndicate. Danger versus Danger. Everyone good with that? We all good? Cool. I've given you all the incentive on that one. Because I have to do WrestleMania 30 this week, too. And I still have to go deliver. And now I will... It'll be fine. Now I'm going to go through and write the segments that break up the matches here. Could just do a segment with us 6 instead of the full-on match. No, the full-on match will probably be faster. Segments take a while to do. Yeah, good show overall. I'm going to be so busy this week with this. Like, I might have to take a day off from delivering to do all this shit. Okay, I still need to do the speed tournament as well. Because I'm probably not going to have time to do main event tonight. But I will do... Alright, well... Johnny Gargano was in this Rumble. I completely forgot about that. I feel like the no DQ situation is fitting because Chris and DJ both have danger in their names. True, true. Oh god, Jinder. What number did he enter? Okay, it was 7. I was like, there's no way Jinder was number 11, right? LAW ARW is going to be good as well. That's true. I got to book that. All right. Let me get the graphics made for World Cup. Yep, I gotta. Well, I'm probably not gonna build that one. That's just gonna be a special. That's gonna be like a non-canon one-night special, honestly. Oh yeah, Jinder got eliminated almost immediately in this Rumble. I'd completely forgotten about that. It was the year before where he got a couple of eliminations. But Johnny Gargano, like, body bagged him in this Rumble. All right, you guys are in for a treat with the World Cup finals. Just trust me. Yeah, the Raw episode's gonna be done by the creative team, so I got that going for me, Kevin. That's gonna be written by Pierre, Triton, Main Event Wrestling, Blaze Wave if he shows up, because he sometimes does, DJ Danger, and who else is in the creative team? Because it's usually Pierre and I talking, and then like someone else pops in on occasion. Hanzo and Shinobi are there, and yeah, that's about it. after season 6. Season 7, I might add someone new to the creative team. Just because at that point it'll have been 3 years almost since Pierre got added to it, I want to say. Oh my god, it's Kurt Hawkins! I'm as ready as I'm gonna be, Pierre. I'm as ready as I'm gonna be. Doesn't Hawkins get an elimination in this matchup, though? I could be wrong. We wear special costumes for ARW, LAW? Possibly. We'll see. Oh, here comes Seth. At number 10. Yeah, I'm watching Royal Rumble 2019, Brantley. I was doing it's kind of a half watch along to it, to the Rumble matches themselves, just because I do really like this year of Rumbles. Wish there was a way you could transfer your character from game to game, so you didn't have to create a new one. Next year, come to go 2050. I've have to make a new one. Dude, do you know how many characters I have to make? I feel the pain, but like, I have to do so many characters every year. Like me, Carnal, all the clones. I make Ray every year for some reason. I have to make him. How many characters do I have to make? It's like upwards of 20 usually every year that I end up making. All right, I think you guys are going to really approve of the matches on the World Cup. Assuming, at least. Assuming Ray approves of one of them. I think he should, though. I don't think there's going to be a problem. So to buy a lot of DLC for 24. I just always pre-order the biggest edition. I don't like having to do it, but I do. Because they always change my look every game, so I wouldn't care. Fair. Let's see. Six foot, 227. I actually watched the so Mustafa Ali's just come out into the Rumble. I watched the Chris Van Vliet interview with Mustafa Ali yesterday while I was cleaning my room. Just seems like such a humble guy. I like Ali a lot. Oh god, it's Bane Ambrose. I forgot about this. The day after this, it was announced he wasn't re-signing with the company. Thoughts on Mr. Way? Thoughts on Waves by Mr. Probs? I'm sure I've heard it, but I don't recognize that. Apparently at 11, Mr. and Punk teamed up against New Day. Who on the 23? What's up, Ray? What? Ray, check your messages. I had to ask you about something for World Cup Finals. I feel like you'll be fine with it, but I don't want to just assume, so I want to get your permission before I make the announcement. God, the way Gargano gets eliminated in this Rumble is so cool. He tries to do the lawn dart and just get dirty deeds out of the air. Oh my god, I forgot No Way Jose even existed. Who on the 24-hour stream wants Zander and I watch The Chaperone? Oh, that could be fun. That could be fun. I'd be down for it. I think we should do it, Rick. Oh, no, I'm sorry to hear that, Wyatt. And there goes No Way Jose. Should pick No Way Jose against Cashapp. I mean, in theory, there is a way that you could. I'm joking. You have given me more than enough money. I'm trying to remember who comes out next, because I remember they intimidate everyone. Oh, okay, cool. Thanks, Rhett. Right, it's Drew, and he just annihilates everyone. I love the dugout setup for the Rumble. Rhino Ray and I complimented this all the time. I think he's still on the Indies, brand, or Wyatt. I think No Way Jose still does stuff on the Indies. Hmm. I'm figuring something out here, folks. I'm coming up with an idea. Oh, there's Xavier. Oh, I remember what happens here. This is where Cody and Xavier do that, like, link-up thing. Jeez. Okay. Let's see. And then Drew eliminated both members of New Day. It was a Drew day at that point. Said what I said. Jericho's about to be the workhorse, the grand title issue. We all keep donating. It's true. And another $100 would get you guys the incentives of Ray and I doing a Step Brothers clip Alex and Hemlock joining me for the entirety of the January 6th episode of Raw. Or loosely connected wrestling movies can we watch? I would say the Fred movies because John Cena is Fred's dad, but I don't want to watch those. I watched those when I was a kid. I don't ever want to watch them again. Oh, Pete Dunne was in this Rumble. Forgot about that. Yeah, 24 hours. It's gonna be a long stream. Probably gonna like play Pal World for part of it because that game sucks hours of my life away. Maybe one of the Marine movies. We could maybe watch one of the Marine movies. 12 rounds. 12 rounds is pretty good. JJ the World is the OC. Jericho's to learn to keep that title. Jericho's to earn that title, keep that title. Yeah, that is what I said, isn't it? 12 Rounds 3, the one with Ambrose in it, I actually really liked. I watched it when I was younger and it first came out. I watched it with my dad. You know what we should watch, Ray? I don't remember what it's called, but it's the WWE Studios movie where Dolph Ziggler and Kane are like government agents, and there's some like bomb threat at a there's like a bomb threat at a WWE live event, and at one point Dolph drops his gun, and Rusev in full ring gear picks up the gun and points it at him, and is just screaming at him in Bulgarian. I don't remember what it's called. I've never actually seen it in full, but for that one scene, I want to watch that movie. So let's add that one to the list. Ready to Rumble. Yep, we said we got to watch that. Ah, Apollo Crews. God love you. They just don't know what to do with you, do they? I say that like we've ever known what to do with them. Craven the Hunter Apollo had potential, and then I just didn't really do anything with him. So, that one's on me. That's on me more than it's on anyone. Oh, yeah, Aleister Black was in this one, too. It was a very NXT-heavy year for the Rumble.
would love to redeem himself for coming up short last night by somehow winning the Royal Rumble match. Watch Aleister Black's strikes. He's got some of the most lethal hands and feet you will ever see. And now bring that from behind. Be done. Black punch. So the second. I think I'm beauty.
Should we have another NXT heavy year for the Rumble? On the women's side, yeah. I think we could. I think there should be, one or two, maybe even 3 NXT names in the Rumble this year on either side. Men's side, I think Trick should be in the Rumble. I think Ethan Page could debut in the Rumble and actually be his call-up like it was for Braun Breaker. Same with Obafemi. If Obafemi loses to Trick at New Year's Evil, then I think he will be called up in the Rumble. Women's side, Roxanne Perez just needs to get called up to the main roster. Same with Cora. I see both of them being in the Rumble. And I could see one of the big 3 in NXT, Zarya, Stephanie, and Julia. I could see one of them being in the Rumble. Preferably Zarya, because she's my favorite of those 3. But I do like all 3 of them a lot. Can we have a TNA guy in the men's Rumble? I think we can. Actually, no. I believe we can.
Right after Hernandez. Samoa Joe lasted 24 minutes and 5 seconds, but he was eliminated by Michelle Ali and Corey
I don't want Nick Nemeth in the Rumble. It'd just be Dolph Ziggler again. Oh, it's my guy, Baron Corbin. I don't think the Rumble's when Josh debuts now. I think Joe Hendry's more or less a lock for it, honestly. Yeah, I see Josh going NXT first. Yeah, I see the North reforming in NXT more than I see that. Alright, so I gotta do the speed tournaments tonight. We are gonna do that. I gotta get these matches for the World Cup final announced. And there goes Pete Dunne. Oh god, wasn't this the year that Lashley got chumped out of the Rumble in a few seconds because, like, the ropes were too slippery or something? Does anyone know what the next pay-per-view is in universe? Oh, me, right here! I do! Kevin, pick me! I know! You can just ask what the next pay-per-view is, man. I'm the one streaming, I can tell you. I had to be a smartass about it for that one, though. That was the rule. Next for main roster, it is Clash at the Castle next for WWE is Clash at the Castle Scotland on Raw, and Halloween Havoc for NXT. Those are going to be in the same weekend, not this upcoming weekend, but not January 4th and 5th, but January 11th and 12th. All in London is at some point in the near future. I don't have a date for that one. And then the following week after Clash at the Castle, so the weekend of January 18th and 19th, I don't know which date though, is going to be SmackDown's next show, which is Bad Blood. This weekend, though, we do have World Cup Finals and WrestleMania 30. But yes, I'm sorry. I saw, like, does anyone know? I'm like, I'm the guy that writes the show. I might know. Bad Blood, The Last Baby or Survivor Series? Yes. Balls on 420. Not my thing, but I have no issues with people who enjoy it. Six, eight. Hmm. Is it going to be weird for you not to call Bad Blood since it's made the channel in season 2? Nah. It's just another show. Nah, it's just another show. I think a lot of people think I get more sentimental about this kind of stuff than I do. It'd be more weird if, like, I didn't call a Mania or something. Oh, okay. Hold on. I didn't know you were running on the stream. Hold on. I didn't know you were going to call. 2 seconds.
Hey guys,
Yep, Ray's here.
I figured I'd help you.
Well, hello. No, Zachary Pugs, you missed it. LAW booking was like an hour ago.
Yeah,
You're on the show, though. Yeah, the people booked you. You're on the show.
yeah. In the words of Samuel L. Jackson, that is Taste the Burger.
Mm-hmm.
So
Yeah.
what I missed, how much money have you made?
$625.
Oh wow.
So I've ordered the 3D printer.
Okay.
And that's about it, actually.
Yeah, and I know, like I said, like, and we don't have to. I do. So Zander knows I'm moving.
Yep.
And my new room is about like a third, like longer than this. So it's a much longer space.
Yeah.
Right. It's about the same size, so I'm getting a lot more space, thankfully. So and Zander knows this because he's worked at my desk. My desk is a art desk.
Yes, it is.
It is a desk that is meant to be leaned over and like worked on, like someone drawing on it.
Yep.
Or like someone working on machinery on it. It's a work desk. It's not a computer desk.
No.
And I need a computer desk. So hopefully, it's like if we make enough, maybe he'll be okay with me asking if we can order me an L-shaped desk for the new space.
Yeah, we'll see how much I end up with at the end of all of this. There's still one more day of the telethon, so
Yeah.
We do. We are $25 away from you and I having to do a Step Brothers scene or a Daddy's Home scene, whichever.
Which one do you want to do?
I'm good with either.
It could be a different move. It could be that's just like two movies where I'm like him and I both know that those two movies pretty well.
Yeah.
So I figured like it'd be kind of easy for us to like kind of match the energy of them. Because if I said like any movie scene, like either one of us could end up with a movie that we have not seen. Most likely me, because because I like art house movies and obscure films that none of our viewers have seen, and you like normal things. So
Okay, let me check chat real quick. Outlaw JC asks who else is booked on the next LAW show. I'll read out what the fans booked. It was a fan booked show, so like definitely not everyone made it on for obvious reasons. But we had the people booked 10 fucking matches for me to do for LAW for next week.
what?
Yeah.
You didn't give them a limit of 5?
No, it kept going.
In the future, if we offer like you guys booking an episode, that means a regular episode of our universe mode is 5 matches, 4 segments.
Yeah.
So remember that 5 plus 4. That's the format that we basically work inside. Or 4 matches, 3 segments. If you're me and feeling lazy, or if you're Zander and booking NXT.
Yeah, and then Zachary Pugs asks if I. Yeah, we already booked LAW like an hour ago. That was like an hour ago.
Zach, you asked it 3 times, buddy.
No, he only asked it the one time.
Okay.
He only asked it the one time. He did only ask it the one time. But he said he didn't hear me the first time because his phone was on mute.
Have you done the live recording of main event?
What was that?
Have you done the live recording of main event?
No, I'm probably not going to be able to do main event tonight. I might save main event for tomorrow, and I'll do speed tonight, probably.
Mm-hmm. I was listening to the stream at the time. It was at work.
You're good. You're good. I'm making the final graphics for the World Cup finals right now, so.
But I heard you say something. You're like, yeah, Ray. I can't always ask him with main event. Guys, what happens is he's like, Ray, I'm recording main event in 5 minutes. Is there any matches you want on the show?
Yeah, he is right. I do that. Like, I'm not going to sit here and deny it. I do exactly that.
Yeah, so like it's like, well, gee, I don't know, because like when that happens, so essentially, because I don't know him when he's going to do it. Sometimes he does, sometimes he doesn't. I don't want to pressure him.
I was going to say, I haven't done it in like a month, so.
Yeah, I don't want to pressure him. So when he says he's going to do it, I'm kind of forced with this idea of like, okay, do I move matches from SmackDown onto main event, or like and fill in slots, or like. So there's been times where I've like literally taken a match from my show and given it to him.
Yep.
That was going to happen on the other show. And there's been times where I was like, this person give blank a win over blank. Really the shows like that, like live, main event, they're kind of there to help pad out the records.
Yeah, that is the main thing. That is 100% what it is.
Because otherwise, like a lot of like the lower mid card people do not work a lot, and it does not look good.
Right, exactly.
So and like I was thinking about it, I'm like and like you and I were texting about this yesterday about just like the different statistics in our universe mode, and I was like I never counted it, but I finally decided to count it out. I'm like, God. The WWE Championship has changed hands twice as often as the World Heavyweight title, almost.
Yeah. Okay, so real quick, Zachary Pugs asks, Xander, who is a current wrestler that you don't understand the hype about? Say it with me, class. It's CEO. 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 I don't fucking get it. What's the hype?
No, okay. So here's the thing, though. Xander, everyone thinks that. It's like that's nearly JT from NY getting asked what's your controversial opinion about wrestling in 2015 and him saying I hate Roman Reigns. It's not controversial. Who is someone who's actually over that you don't get? That like you look at them and you acknowledge, okay, they're over. I still don't get it. And because you and I have both had these.
For me, when I was younger, it was Daniel Bryan, but let's all be real, I was doing it to be different.
Right, a photo of Dad would come in. Hipster.
Pretty much. God, that's tough. Yeah, according to Pugs, that's what everyone thinks about Mercedes. Okay, so that's a cop-out answer. Got it.
Yeah,
I'm thinking on it. I'm genuinely thinking on it.
Okay.
I'll let you go first, because you probably have a million of them.
Honestly, like, no, not really. I get a lot of people who are over. I mean, few people they're over with me, but just not as much as others.
Yeah.
And this is someone I don't want to like put him on blast because he's on my show and I do have plans for him. But I think Trick Williams is a lot longer away from being in the main event than people think.
Yeah, I agree with that. I do agree with that, but I like Trick as I do also like Trick.
But I'm like, a lot of his matches are very samey, and he really needs the right guy to work with. And if they want him as a top guy, which I see the look, I see the charisma, but I'm like, he's got to have the versatility, and he's got to be able to bring that himself and not rely on his opponent to bring that for him, because that's not always going to be a guarantee if you're the top guy.
Yeah. Kevin says for him it's Chelsea Green. JT says it's Cody for him. That's some bold ones. That's definitely some controversial ones. For me, God, let me look at the WWE roster honestly, because I don't watch AEW enough to actually really have much of an opinion with AEW. But let me look at the WWE roster, and I will give you. Is Liv Morgan a cop-out answer?
She's generally liked.
I like her just fine, but I don't get why everyone's like, oh, she's so good. It's like she's doing great work now. I think a year ago, maybe my answer would
be. You could trigger you and just be like, no injury. And you'll be like, you watch your tongue.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Let's see. I'm looking through the roster here, and I'm trying to figure it out. Because, like, Liv Morgan, I think I would have said a year ago at this point, but now I actually do like her. I think she's really good. I do really enjoy her work now. I think the heel turn did a lot for her. With me, at least it did.
I have one.
Okay.
He's an AEW wrestler, but I still think he's largely over. And that's Kota Ibushi.
He lost a lot of that luster lately, didn't he?
Yeah. Well, not just that. Like, if you like, and I told you like some of the things. If you actually look into what he actually believes, he's an idiot. So like,
yeah.
And like before you're like, Rick, what could ever make you say such things about a wrestling genius like Kota Ibushi? And the man doesn't believe in modern medicine. Yeah. Not in like is anti-vax. Not in is against like stem cell treatments. No. The man is anti-modern medicine. The man refuses to get very safe, very common surgery on his legs, and is basically any move away from completely shattering his lower legs, and doesn't do anything about it.
Yeah. But yeah, I
Moral.
guess I was gonna say mine isn't really Liv Morgan any. I mean, Nick Nemeth's hype isn't what it was as Dolph Ziggler, but like as I've gotten older, I have not seen the hype behind him as much as I used to. Like in part, and I know some people go, "Oh, Xander's just bitter that Joe Hendry didn't win the belt at Slammiversary and they put it on Nemeth." Sure, that's probably part of it. The Bound for Glory shit really turned me off from Nemeth as well. But like, JT says John Moxley. I didn't know if people had hype for John Moxley in the year 2024. But yeah, John Moxley's another one of mine. I don't get the appeal of the Death Riders. I don't get why people are like, "Oh, the Death Riders is so good." No, it's not. It's a cheap imitation of New World Order.
It's not even like a good imitation of New World Order. Like,
No, it's really not. But on a brighter note, everyone want to see the announced card for World Cup Finals?
sure.
Because Ray doesn't even know the announced card for World Cup Finals.
Uh-huh.
Ray knows like two of the matches because I asked his permission to use two guys of his for it, but that's it.
You sent me the card earlier, right?
Yeah, I modified it a little bit, but yeah. Okay, so World Cup Finals. Up first, the LS11 Trios titles are going to be on the line when Sanity of Eric Young, Axel Tischer, and Big Damo reunite to challenge AJ Styles, Luke Gallows, and Carl Anderson, the OC.
All right.
I will never let the Sanity reunion die. No one can stop me. God
Guys, there's
knows.
certain things that are just over with Zander, and you just have to accept it for what it is.
Yep. Next up, Shelton Benjamin will be challenging Gunther for the NWA World's Championship. Which is going to be fun.
Yeah.
This one is card subject to change based on what happens this weekend on LAW, because LAW will be first.
But isn't Danhausen Canadian?
I looked it up. He's actually from Detroit.
Oh.
But Danhausen will be challenging Chris Jericho, or card subject to change, for the LS11 Grand Championship.
Right.
In a special exhibition match to showcase two women who could very likely be in next year's World Cup, because next year will be the Women's World Cup, Mina Shirakawa will make her official LS11 Universe debut against LS11 Universe Women's World Champion Rhea Ripley. And as we've already discussed many of times, the main event, the World Cup Finals, for a guaranteed World Championship match at their respective companies' next big event, whether that be Bad Blood or, I guess, All In for Buddy. We don't really know what company Buddy's aligned to right now. In kayfabe, it will be Seth freaking Rollins versus his former disciple, Buddy Matthews. So there you go. I feel like I have cooked with that one, as the kids say. It'll be a fun show. Chat seems pretty excited about it. Outlaw JC, I've seen you mentioning characters for LAW and stuff. Long story short, I hope I don't sound like a dick saying this. You've submitted a lot of characters. I see them whenever I get on the LS11 tag. I kind of limit it to, the max I'm going to for sure put in for someone is 2. I've given you more than that. I will look at your other characters. If I find a spot for them, I'll use them, but I gotta have room for other people on the show too. It's the same way I've dwindled down a lot of the quote-unquote LS11 originals to not be there as much. Where Carnold and Carnold and Ray are pretty much the only LS11 originals in the guys division. I'm not a kid. Zach, when did I call you a kid? I don't remember saying you were a kid, but all right.
Is he doing something with Buddy and Seth and getting all?
Yeah, Kevin says I might create a female character as an two per person. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. And there are exceptions to that when people make like factions and stuff. Like for example, like Triton made his entire faction. They're all involved in one act. And yeah, you're fine to keep making characters. Like for example, it's pretty clear I do really like El Himalaya. He's someone I really like on the roster, so he appears pretty frequently. I said you cooked, as the kids say. I teach high school, pugs. Of course I say as the kids. I always say as the kids say with stuff. I've said that with other things that are not things that the kids say. But anyways. So, Ray, do you want to hear what the people booked for LAW for this week?
I have a feeling I will hear it whether I want to or not, so go ahead.
So Rockstar Spud is going to challenge Chris Jericho for the LS11 Grand title.
Of course he is.
This matchup was already booked ahead of time, so this one was a me booking thing. I'll be facing LAW's Alexander Blackstone in what should hopefully be our final ever matchup. The rule is if I win, Blackstone has to enter the Rumble number 2, because I'm entering number 1. If he wins, I have to give him number 30. Zach Rushing booked Zilla Fatu versus Yamashita. Everyone together booked Kevin Brooks, which is Kevin in the chat, against Raj Desi. Women's tag team action will be the Beautiful Blondes against the Coven to a bunch of LAW characters. You have no idea who they are. There's a 6-woman tag match that includes Smokey Colt, Cammie Zanzenegger, and the Heiress against Eliza Blackstone, Casey Styles, and Question Mark, which is a TBD that I've told everyone to just bear with me on, and they'll like the creativity of it. Ray seeing her like, I know maybe one of these names, and it's because she has the same last name as Carnold. Hunter Shaw and Joshua Bishop, 2 fan characters, are going to team up against the Vaudevillains.
I let you LAW people just do whatever you're going to do. I don't try to.
Yeah, pretty much. Against the Vaudevillains and Gates of Danger and Triple Threat. Tatum, one of our more loyal fans, is going to make his LAW debut against Maven Huffman. Ray is like, finally, a name I recognize.
Yeah. It's like, it's like if you're married, right?
Uh-huh.
And your spouse gets really into trains and dedicates a whole room to just making a massive town for his little train to go through. Eventually, you just stop going in the room.
That's Ray with LAW, more or less.
Yeah.
But yeah.
It's like the first episode of Matt Smith in Doctor Who, where he's like, don't look, I'm not going to look. Look where you don't look.
Yeah, and then the main event, and then there's going to be a 6-man tag where JC from Chaos and Zach Parker team up against Brandon's faction, the Syndicate, and the main event will be no holds barred between Chris Danger and DJ Danger.
Okay.
Yeah, and also we hit the threshold that means I have to let the creative team book the entire episode of Raw after Clash at the Castle.
Okay, guys, that's 5 matches, 4 seconds.
Well, the creative team should know better. That's Pierre and the guys in the disciplinary committee chat.
Mm-hmm.
So they know the limits. But yeah, so it's been a very interesting telethon. And it still goes for one more day tomorrow.
Yeah. Are you getting ready to wrap it up? Or...
I'm probably still going to do speed at least.
Okay.
Just because I did promise people I'd do a live taping tonight of something, and I'll go live early tomorrow for main event. And because now there's a new series going on the streams thanks to another incentive where I'm reading chat this book.
I was gonna recommend you read of War and Peace. But
God, no.
I was outvoted on that one.
I cannot read the longest book ever written.
Imagine if I just sat here. Imagine if for like a stream I just sat there. I sat here dramatically reading Twilight.
Oh, God.
Just never ever breaking from the character, doing it 100% serious. Just Edward, no.
But yeah, so here's the milestones we have hit so far, Ray.
Oh.
That have not happened yet. I mean, or I haven't fulfilled yet. Let's see. There's going to be a special ARW versus LAW event in a couple of weeks now that I have to book and make happen.
Okay.
On the same episode, the disciplinary committee are going to book Raw. Chat gets to book one match for the show as well.
All right. Fun.
And then Alex will get to do an entire live stream by herself as a takeover stream on my other channel, on my gaming channel.
That's happening.
Yep, they hit that incentive today. As well as that is the 24-hour stream, which I'm going to do in a few weeks. I can't.
So Alex is gonna have to sit here doing a stream by herself.
Hemlock might be part of it. They've said that they might show up for it.
What if like they just like put you in the corner the entire time? You just look like you're tied up with like tape. I'm just
That could be funny.
yeah.
Or at least the start of it, maybe. I might do that.
I mean, I don't think she's gonna do like a multi-hour long one.
I think she'd go for probably 2 or 3 hours, knowing her. She'll get hyper fixated in a game, and that's what'll happen.
Yeah.
But yeah. Yeah.
Just start ignoring the chat.
Pretty much. Like, she'll get into Supermarket Simulator, and that'll just be it for her. It'll be curtains.
Ignore all of JT's weird advances on the Hemlock.
Yeah.
Bro. Don't go looking for partnership on YouTube. Never works out well.
Yeah. I will never forget, Ray, I think you'll remember this as well. There was that one guy who weirdly came into one of our premieres and he was like, on God, there ain't a single woman in this chat. And you were just like, you ever been to a wrestling show? Not the place to pick up chicks.
Yeah. But the funny thing is, that's changing.
It is. It is. Wrestling is a lot more inclusive now. I love it.
Yeah, there was a few women at some of the wrestling shows, that we were going to.
Oh, yeah.
We'll see what happens at the Raw next month with who comes. I'll have Zander be my wingman.
Oh, yeah. Be like, hey, ladies, do you know I run a moderately successful wrestling video game channel with this man next to me who kind of looks like Dumpster Obi-Wan Kenobi?
Why do I look like Dumpster Obi-Wan?
No, you're talking about me.
No, I was saying you are my wingman.
Oh, okay. I'll be like, have you met Ray?
Yeah, you're married, Zander. I can't be your wingman. Alex made very clear yesterday she owns your genitals. So,
Ray! Come on now. What the fuck?
I'm only quoting what she said directly.
I don't remember her saying that. I believe you, but I don't remember that.
Yeah, like you guys were talking about you wearing a freaking dance belt in the cosplay Comic Con.
Right, like, and then she motioned to my...
Like, I don't need everyone to see my dick. I mean, she's like, that's my dick, boy. I was like,
now I remember that.
Yeah.
I don't have the police meme on deck anymore, Zach. That's why I haven't played it, like, ever.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
There we go. I'm sharing the World Cup Finals card.
Oh,
in the Discord.
yeah, you're like, Ray, and I'm like, your wife said it yesterday.
A lot's happened since yesterday, Ray. I'm gonna be 100% for real with you right now. A lot has happened since yesterday.
Okay.
Yesterday's stream went like... It was a fun stream, but holy hell. It was a long stream.
No, like I said, it kind of like over time, it kind of became an example of why AEW fundamentally cannot build an audience as a wrestling company. Because literally, Hemlock and Alex were sitting there the entire time. Like, okay. Like, my favorite thing was what they said about the ref.
Okay.
Like, because both Hemlock and Alex were like, okay, the ref doesn't enforce any of the actual rules that they say he's supposed to enforce.
Yeah.
And I'm like, yep. Yep, that's a consistent problem with AEW.
Yep, it doesn't seem to go away.
Yeah, I'm like, see, now I started laughing more like when they were like talking about like the moves and stuff actually working and all the things like that. And I was like, are they accidentally about to discover wrestling psychology?
Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. Alright.
Which
Because it is...
granted,
Alright, so it's midnight. So I'm going to start getting 2K24 booted up so I can do the speed tournament and we can wrap up because I am exhausted again.
okay. And remember, guys, Zander will be back here tomorrow to keep entertaining all you beautiful people.
Yep, I'll be back one more time tomorrow to do it all again.
We're doing a sequel.
We're back by popular demand.
Come
on, everybody, strike up the band. We're doing a sequel.
That's what we do in Hollywood.
But everybody knows that the sequel's never quite as good.
Like, here's the thing, guys. I watched Muppet Christmas Carol on Christmas.
Yep.
After seeing Nosferatu in the theater, because, guys, I'm gonna be honest. It was a good movie, but that fucks you up. That movie fucks you up.
Oh god, Pierre says Alex and Hemlock need to be on the Rumble watch along. Do not let them come in and Stadler and Waldorf, my favorite show of the year.
Well, I'm also supposed to be there for that too, so that would be its own.
It's gonna be a very crowded room if that happens.
No, also it would just be like this weird like it's like everyone's like, because I make my own unhinged comments.
Yeah, exactly. We might, for girl power, even though Hemlock's non-binary, we might, for the whole girl power thing, have them come in for the women's rumble, maybe? I'll talk to them and see if the two of them want to do that.
I mean, I'm 90% sure Rhea Ripley's about to win it, so they're, so
I think Rhea's probably just winning the belt on January 6th. I'm hopeful Rhea's just going to win the belt, and that'll be it. Like, Paul, Dad, Hunter, Trips, Mr. Levesque. There's not 3 more months worth of story to get you to WrestleMania on this. Just let it die, bro.
I'm Mr. Bradstone.
I'm Ray Bradstone. I'm the chaperone. Maybe we'll get maybe I'll
want to see my trombone. For your sins you will atone.
maybe for the chaperone watch along on the 24-hour stream. Maybe we'll call Paul in, get him in here to chat with us a little bit about the movie,
So, Paul, what encouraged you to do this movie? Well, you see, guys, I didn't get the part of Thor in the Marvel Cinematic Universe. And I felt like I needed to prove my acting ability.
Yeah, pretty much. That's pretty much how he's going to be about it, isn't it?
So I took this 7-year script that I've been laying around, and I made no changes to it at all, and I just made the movie.
Alright, volume warning, guys. I am booting up the game, and I've got my desktop audio all the way on full so you can hear Ray. So, you might hear wrestling music really loud for like 30 seconds while I jump over to put it on, creator safe mode for as long as Ray and I are still just, joking around. Fortunately, it's just gonna be speed tournaments.
You're gonna see it in the movie, man. It's hilarious.
Okay.
Like literally, they have jokes in the movie, several of them that would have worked 5 years before the movie actually came out.
Yeah.
So there's a whole scene with a bank robbery, right?
Yeah.
And everyone in the robbery has masks on. One of George Bush, one of Dick Cheney, one of Condoleezza Rice.
Okay.
Yeah. So they have the whole robbery scene. I'm not going to give you context, but later on, police are investigating the scene, right?
Okay.
I know I'm already losing you. Okay, what does this have to do with a school field trip? But anyway,
yeah.
They go, okay, so who was in charge? Bush or Cheney? I'm not sure. This movie came out in 2011. And they made a George W. Bush Dick Cheney joke.
God.
They also have a Paris Hilton joke.
Naturally.
Yeah, in 2011.
As one does.
Yep. I'm trying to think. I'm like, there's a few other parts where I'm like, God. It's kind of like you're dating yourself instantly. But
Yeah.
Also, there's one side character, the bus driver, and I never look up the cast list because I almost don't want to know.
Mm-hmm.
I swear to God, it's Paul London. It's probably not Paul London, but the guy playing him looks just like Paul London.
Yeah.
Also, there are diaper and poop jokes. Vince was still in charge at the time.
Yeah.
And this is how I know we've lost Zander, guys. I'm gonna let him record his show.
No, you're good. I'm just tired because we have hit the 5-hour mark almost.
Alright.
Alright. Thank you for stopping by for the stream, Ray.
Alright.
Any chance we're gonna see you for Raw tomorrow?
Possibly.
Alright, just let me know. If you show up midstream, that's fine.
Alright.
Alright, bye. Everyone say bye, Ray. Alright, folks. So. Well, did it work? Hold on. Oh. Okay. Okay, so here we are. Get this back where it normally goes. Alright, so welcome to WWE 2K24. As Rebel Heart takes over. I gotta bump my volume down. This is the part where the stream gets copyright claimed a little bit, which is fine. So, I'm gonna keep my webcam on until we actually get started. Because I don't want my face in the corner of the thing. So, tournament. No. For the speed title, which is... It's modded over the light heavyweight title. There it is. And, yep, that's right. It's under the speed rules. Alright, Axiom's the champion. So, Frankie Kazarian is in the tournament because he is the former champion. I don't know why his render is like that. It just is. Who else from Raw do we want to see in the speed tournament, folks. Who else do we want to see in it? We want to see maybe, let's see. This is the tough part, right? Because it's like, I'm gonna turn the desktop audio all the way down so I don't get copyright claimed as hard, hopefully. But I'm thinking maybe we put in, let the CPU decide. We can do a full CPU run speed tournament this time around. I don't see why not. Yeah, Riley Osborne can go in there. Why not? Yeah. So I'm not going to put Theory in there, Brantley, because he's in such a high-profile feud on Raw right now with the Jimmy Uso stuff. So let's see if it gives us anyone good in here. Dante Chen from NXT is actually not a bad show. He's not really gotten to do much. So Dante Chen can get a spot. He doesn't do much in NXT. But yeah. So Theory's in the middle of a big story. So it's kind of... Speed is kind of where I book the people who aren't doing as much on Raw right now. Vinci's in the middle of a story. Waller's on SmackDown now. I put NXT guys in there occasionally. Like Dante Chen. Jada McDonough is still dead after his match with Karrion Kross. Let's see. Wentz and Miguel. I'll put Zachary Wentz in there because Trey Miguel was in the last one. We'll put Zachary Wentz in this one. We'll put Adonis is doing stuff. We'll put Cedric Alexander in this one. I don't think he's been in one yet. Jacob Fatu isn't going in the speed division, Zach. I just got to burst that bubble before it even gets blown up. Jacob Fatu ain't going in the speed title scene. Let's see. Who else do I have on my show? Leon Slater. Do I have Leon Slater downloaded? If I do, we can put him in there. It'll be a very NXT-heavy tournament this go-around. Yeah, I do. What's your thoughts on the song? I've never heard the song, JT, so that's my thoughts on it. All right, let's see. And then we can throw in... We gotta get some actual Raw names in here. Let's see. See a lot of names that I've had in here for the World Cup. Let's see. Carlito, he's on Raw. True. Carlito is on Raw. Forgot about that. Javon Evans has been in the last couple, so I'm gonna bench him for this one. He can be in the next month. He can be in next month's though as well. Eddie Thorpe, Let's see. This is tough because so many people are actually doing stuff on Raw now. None of the Wyatts, obviously. LA Knight, obviously, is in the middle of something. Andre Chase. We already got Riley Osborne in it. Let's see. Riley Osborne's already in it, so I don't want to do two members from the same faction. Or from the same team, either way. Razor... Fuck it. Akam got to be in it last month. Razor can be in it this month. Fuck it, why not? Alright. There's matchups. Alright, this is how it's done, folks. You guys ready for your first ever dive into what LS11 speed looks like? Alright, here we go, folks. I don't know what's going on down there on that bar on the loading screen, but I actually got to start recording, so... Alright, here we go. Recording mode, 3, 2, 1. Be sure to tell new people in chat that what I'm doing. Hey, LS11 Universe, it's Zander, and welcome back to WWE Speed. We begin another tournament tonight on the men's side of things as we are on the hunt for Axiom's next challenger on the road to Clash at the Castle, Scotland. We're a little too close due to me missing Speed the last couple weeks. I do apologize for that, but we've got former Speed champion Frankie Kazarian looking to get further in the tournament, looking to get a rematch for the title he lost last month to Axiom. But yes, I do apologize that I have missed the last few weeks of Speed. It has been a chaotic time. 5 minutes are on the board as Chase U's Riley Osborne is down. Frankie Kazarian nearly got him. Riley Osborne kicks out, though. Chase rolls him out, or Kazarian rolling him over now. It's been quite the battle between the schools with Chase U. Oh my god! Frankie Kazarian whiffed the dive and landed hard. Riley Osborne could be on the verge of an upset here. He's got 4 minutes left to do it. I want to give a special shout out to the LS11 Universe live crowd from the December 29th into December 30th telethon stream. They are getting to see the Speed tournaments go down live this week. So they're going to know before anyone else who's challenging as Frankie Kazarian just caught Riley Osborne out of the air into a body slam. Kaz is going out to the head now, kicking away at Osborne. Riley is down. And now Kazarian takes out the leg of Riley Osborne. He's got him down. Kazarian pulls him in. There's the Spanish Fly. That was how he beat Duke. Cuts out Chase U for the title. 1, 2, 3. Frankie Kazarian, one step closer to getting a rematch for his Speed title against Axiom. A big victory there for Kaz tonight as he looks to try and bring the gold back into the Kaz dojo. Heartbreaking tonight for Riley Osborne, and it continues to be heartbreak for Chase U. If it even still is Chase U anymore. So there you go. That's the first match. Welcome back. How's it feel seeing me do this live? Is it weird? Because it's kind of weird for me, I'll admit. Alright, I always go up, down with it. So what we're going to do is we're going to do the whole men's tournament. And then we're going to do the whole women's tournament. The only things we're not going to do are going to be the title matches, because those are going to be saved for either Survivor Series kickoff, depending on how close that'll be, or a special episode of Speed at a later date. And that little, if there even is a Chase U line, was a nod to something you'll see on Raw tomorrow. JT says lackluster match. Well, you guys wanted CPUs to do this tournament, so it's either that or I play the whole thing. So I'll play the women's one probably. If it continues to be lackluster, I will play it after the first round. I'll play the second and third rounds. All right, here we go. Going back over into commentary mode for Carlito and Razor. Remember, if anyone new shows up in chat and I'm not talking to them during the matches, do me a favor, just let them know what's going on. Pierre says it was a little weird. Me too. On the other side of the men's bracket, we have got Carlito up against the Authors of Pain's Razor, who has grown his hair back. He is back. We saw him return on Raw recently and ambush Bronson Reed. Oh my god! Razor just absolutely did a snapped the neck of Carlito there. We saw Akam try and compete in the Speed tournament last month while Razor was out injured, and now Razor is getting his chance at things. He's getting his break at it. The fans are pulling for Razor. As I mentioned in the last match, this Speed tournament and the Women's Speed tournament happening this month are being recorded live on the LS11, or on the Zander 3D Printer Telethon happening in December 2024. And the people are rooting for Razor, right? Are you fucking serious? So this happens sometimes when I'm taping. Sometimes my controller just dies. You guys don't get the "are you fucking serious" moments, but they do happen, and it's like that when it happens. So give me just a moment here. This does happen, though. Alright, 3, 2, 1. As Carlito with a rolling cutter. into a cover on Razor for the 1, 2. Carlito trying to make it one of the fastest matches in Speed history here. As Razor rolls out of the ring, remember, in the Speed matches in LS11 Universe, you only have until the referees count of 5 to get back into the ring. We saw that happen. We saw Jade Cargill fall victim to this in the inaugural Speed tournament against Lola Vice. As Razor managing to break the count there. 3 minutes and 40 seconds remain on the board as Razor throws him into the corner now, and Razor ties up the leg and kicks the leg into the ropes. Carlito is hobbled now, and Carlito gets pulled back in. Razor has a hold of him now, and Razor with Carlito into the ropes here. He's got him up, hanging out to dry, and Razor looking to win a big one for the Final Testament here. And clobbering him, slamming him headfirst into the mat, into the cover on Carlito for the 1, 2, no! Razor nearly got him, but Carlito kicks out. Razor now fired up, and the former Raw and SmackDown Tag Team Champion. No, Carlito answering back, and Carlito clotheslines him into a cover now. Carlito's got him down. 1, 2, kick out from Razor. Carlito getting Razor back up to his feet, almost at the halfway point of the match. Carlito kicking the ribs. Carlito swinging neck breakers, got him down. Into a cover now on Razor and Carlito for the 1, 2, no! Razor stays in it. And now Razor getting back up to his feet. Carlito pulls him in, and Carlito pops him up into, whoa, backstabber on Razor. Razor goes down, Carlito for the 1, 2, Carlito is moving on in the tournament. Caribbean Cool Carlito moves to the second round of the Speed tournament, and the Razor movement dies in the first round. We got more coming up on Speed right now as we continue the first round of the men's side of things. Fucking boo! Boo! Boo that man! That matchup was better than the first one. The Frankie Kazarian Riley Osborne one was disappointing. That one was a bit better. So we'll keep going CPUs this round. We'll see how we feel afterwards. Dante Chen, Zachary Wentz coming up. Oh, wrong one. There we go. Yeah, shaking my head at Razor on that one. All right, we're going to be finding out who's going to take on Frankie Kazarian in the second round, as it is Dante Chen up against the Rascals, Zachary Wentz. We saw Trey Miguel last month make it all the way to the finals of the men's side of the Speed tournament bracket. As now Dante Chen and Zachary Wentz, 2 NXT guys going at it here. It's a very NXT-heavy tournament this month. At the request of the LS11 Universe, as Wentz now, swinging head scissor, takes down Dante Chen. Zachary Wentz, big splash across the back, knocking him down. Now, like I said, remember last month, Trey Miguel had a great showing, made it all to the finals before losing to the now Speed champion Axiom, who went on to win the title in the finals against Frankie Kazarian in Australia. Zachary Wentz now looking to make this one quick. Springboard goes for a moonsault. Dante Chen got out of the way. Wentz pulls him in now, and Zachary Wentz with Dante Chen into the corner with a big clothesline, taking him down. Now Zachary Wentz stomps the leg of Dante Chen. Turn him over now with another kick here, and Zachary Wentz. Oh, what a kick into the lungs of Dante Chen. That one did some damage. Remember now, they only have until the referees count of 5 on the outside. Massive frog splash to the outside from Zachary Wentz, and he might be able to just leave him out there at this point. Zachary Wentz kicking the ribs, and he might be about to just do that. As now the referee begins counting, and the referee started counting, maybe 20 seconds ago, we would probably be at the count of 5 by now. Referee at the count of 2 now is Zachary Wentz throwing Dante Chen back into the ring. But Wentz has got to be sure not to get himself counted out. He was at the count of 3, he gets back in. He gets kicked in the ribs. Dante Chen into a clothesline. Follows it up with another one here. Dante Chen now grabs the leg and kicking out the leg of Zachary Wentz, who goes down. Standing corkscrew moonsault from Chen. Dante Chen has got him down. He goes up, middle rope. Oh, cannonballs onto him. A leg drop across the back of Zachary Wentz. And now Dante Chen looking for a huge first victory for himself here in the LS11 universe. Looking to show people why he should be featured on LS11 NXT more, as he's trying to break out here from the shadows of LS11 NXT. Dante Chen goes up to the top rope now, and Chen gonna look to fly. Here we go. What a Phoenix splash from Dante Chen into a cover for the 1, 2. No, Zachary Wentz staying in it. As there's a kick in the head now from Zachary Wentz. He pulls him in here. And Wentz looking to make the Rascals proud with this one. Into the corner goes Dante Chen. Wentz kicked in the head by Chen. Dante Chen now grabs a hold of him, and Dante. Here we go off the ropes. And oh my god, I've just looked at the clock, folks. There is just over 2 minutes left. If this... We've seen speed matches end in a draw before, and if it does, neither man advances. And Frankie will get a bye into the finals, which is the last thing we need, is for Frankie Kazarian to get a bye into the finals of the speed tournament. Up to the top rope, though, Dante Chen. Here we go. He's perched. He's ready for moonsault to Zachary Wentz. He hooks the leg now. Dante Chen for the 1, 2. No, Zachary Wentz kicks out again. But Dante Chen now pulls him in. He's got him up. He's got him down with a wing clipper. Into a cover on Zachary Wentz again. Cover for the 1, for the 2. And no, Zachary Wentz is still in it. And Zachary Wentz rolls out of the ring. Dante Chen might be able to leave him there till the count of 5, but Dante Chen went for a massive dive. Wentz got out of the way. I have never seen 2 CPUs cooked this hard. Spanish fly from Zachary Wentz. Kicking the ribs down, Zachary Wentz. He might just need the count out at this point. Canadian Destroyer on the floor. Just get back in the ring, Wentz. It's yours to win. What are you doing? Go! He beats the count. And he decides to dive into the announce table. 48 seconds. Just leave him. You had it. Get him back in that ring and cover him, kid, or it's over. 33 seconds. The final few seconds. Dante Chen with a big kick. He's got him. Chen with the buzzer beater, wing clipper. Cover. 1, 2, 3. Dante Chen with the buzzer beater. Dante Chen with the upset. Wentz had it won. Dante Chen with that kick off the jaw did it, though. Let's move on to the final first round match for the men. What the fuck? I could not have booked that to be that good. I could not have booked that to be that good. You gotta be shitting me. That was awesome. I was unfamiliar with the CPU's game for that match. Alright, final first round match on the men's side. I was not prepared for that one to be that good. Alright, let's do it. Alright, it is the final first round match on the men's side of things. We got 2 more NXT guys going at it here. Cedric Alexander taking on Leon Slater. We have only seen Slater once in the LS11 universe. Cedric Alexander, in his own right, though, is a former SmackDown Tag Team Champion. We haven't gotten to see too much of him as of late, though. As he kicks him in the ribs here, pulling him in. And dropping him with a gut check. As now Cedric Alexander rolls Leon Slater over, bending back the knee here. Cedric bends back the knee, taking down Leon Slater, rolls him over here. Grabs the leg now, and Cedric's got him down. Cedric Alexander snaps back the leg one direction, goes to the other side, snaps at the other one, wishboning the leg of Leon Slater. Alexander now has a hold of him again. Cedric Alexander looking to end this one quickly. Hits him with another gut check. Leon Slater down. And Leon Slater Kid's got a lot to learn, and Cedric Alexander's trying to school him as he flies to the outside with a crossbody. These two have got a tough act to follow after that barn burner between Dante Chen and Zachary Wentz. The buzzer beater performance from Dante Chen is going to be a hard one to beat for the men and women of the first round tonight. As Leon Slater with a massive lariat knocks down Cedric Alexander. Big kick there. Neckbreaker again from Cedric, though, has got him down. Cedric into a cover. Looking into this one quickly here. One. No. Kick out from Slater. Slater ducks out of the ring again. Leon Slater, he's got to get his head in the game. Cedric Alexander is absolutely dominating right now. As Cedric slides through, kick in the head, knocking him down. And again, Leon has got to get himself back in the game here. Because Cedric's got a hold of him again now, and Cedric taking him towards the corner. Head first on the turnbuckle now, and Cedric's got him here. Elbow strike, though, from Leon Slater. Now Slater with a big kick knocking him down. 2 minutes have come off the clock. And Leon Slater now grabs Cedric, pulls him in. Forearm strike knocking him down. And now Leon Slater gets caught. Cedric now kicked in the ribs. Slater's got him down here. Leon Slater picking him back up to his feet. Pulls him back in again now. He's got him up. Northern Lights suplex. Here we go. Now Leon Slater's moving. Hits him with a brain buster. And now Cedric pulls himself up in the corner here. He's back to his feet. Slater grabs a hold of him here. Leon Slater tying up the arm. He's pulling back on the arm now. Cedric grabbing at his arm here. Slater's got him again. Ties the leg up again. Kicks the leg into the ropes. Cedric now hobbling out of the corner. Leon Slater's got a hold of him. Pulls him in. And drops him down with a crucifix takedown. We are down to 2 minutes. Slater's got to make a big move here. And he does! Hitting Cedric with a swanton for the 1, 2, 3. Leon Slater with the win. Leon Slater moves to round 2. We'll move over to the women's side of things now. Why the fuck does he have the Street Profits theme? I swear, half the call makers, subtle racism of like, they give someone who is Hispanic like the LWO theme, or they give someone who is black the Street Profits theme. So on and so forth. You don't see me giving every white dude John Cena's theme. Leon Slater pulled that one back, though. I was not expecting that. I was worried Cedric was going to dominate him. Alright, 2 NXT guys have advanced. Well, 2 NXT guys advanced over 2 other NXT guys. But alright, we'll do Kaz versus Dante up next. I feel like a Dante Chen rally is coming. Brantley went 0 for 4 in that first round. What theme would I give Leon then? I would mod his actual theme in. I just haven't gotten around to it yet because I've only used him once. But there's a million generic themes in the game. Give the cause any of those. Don't just give the, don't just give the people the themes of the people of the same race as them. Come on now. All right. Round 2. I'm going to be talking like the women's one has already happened, by the way, for this one. All right, moving over to the men's side of things here in round 2. It is Frankie Kazarian, the former Speed champion, against the man who beat the buzzer in an impressive showing in the first round in Dante Chen. And wait a minute, Kazarian is looking to start strong. Flies through the ropes with a DDT to the outside, through the turnbuckles. And the former Speed champion looking to finish this one as quick as he finished Riley Osborne. And Frankie Kazarian goes for the moonsault. Dante Chen out of the way. Dante Chen now goes for the leg drop. Kaz out of the way. It is a battle of springboards, and Kaz got the better of it. Frankie Kazarian trying to fight his way to a rematch for the Speed title. But you got to think, even if he can win the tournament, if he can't beat Axiom, he is probably out of the Speed division at that point. As Dante Chen taking him down, though. The fans have been rallying behind Dante Chen after that huge performance against Zachary Wentz last week in the tournament. where, again, he got a buzzer beater performance when it looked as if all hope was lost for Dante. As now Dante Chen firing back at him here. Goes for a kick. Kaz ducks him. Forearm from Kaz. Firing back at him here. Time is moving quickly here. We've got 3 minutes and 40 seconds left. Burning hammer from Kazarian. Oh my god, Dante Chen's been busted open. And Kaz hits a leg drop on him. Kaz into a cover now on Dante Chen for the 1, 2. Dante Chen stays in it. And now Dante Chen answers back with a big right hook there. Chen grabs hold of him, throwing Kaz off the ropes. Now Dante Chen ducks him. And now Dante Chen leapfrogging him into Tilt-A-Whirl backbreaker. We've seen what a speed tournament run can do for an NXT star. 2. No! Nearly got him though. Just look at what happened with Sol Ruka last month. Had a buzzer beater, went to a time limit draw with Nia Jax. Got a match with Nia on NXT. Wait a minute. Dante! Wing Clipper to Kaz! Into a cover, Dante Chen. 1, 2, 3! And I was going to say, and Sol Ruka's now going to Halloween Havoc. Or, at the time this is airing, has been to Halloween Havoc? I don't know. For the NXT Women's title, but Dante Chen is moving to the finals. What a win for Chen. Kaz's speed title dreams are over. All right, the Dante Chen movement. All right. Leon Slater, Carlito coming up next. So, the way I'm going to do this, as you guys know, I do the finals and the semifinals in the same video. So, I'm not going to do the I've Been Zander, That Was Universe just yet, but I'm going to talk like we're moving to the finals next for the women. Just so you guys know. Because we're going to do the women's tournament after we do the finals of the men's. Alright, well, let's find out who's going to have to face Dante Chen in just a little bit here after our women's final. It is Carlito taking on Leon Slater of NXT. It could be an NXT finals tonight if Leon Slater can pull off another upset like he did against Cedric Alexander last week as he kicks back Ketter being cool. Carlito with that springboard back elbow, though, taking him down. Carlito, of course, knocked off Razor of the Authors of Pain in the first round. Leon Slater knocked off Cedric Alexander of NXT. As 30 seconds in, and Carlito is the one on top right now. Carlito's got him down now, and Carlito taking him down with a kick there. Now Carlito standing over him, brushes off his feet as if he's done already. Carlito now, kick to the head, takes down Leon Slater, rolls him over, and Carlito, the veteran, looking to take down the rookie tonight. Leon Slater, he's this young kid, he's an upstart, he's got a lot of upside to him. It's Carlito knocking him down. Slater knocking him back. And now, suplex into a brainbuster. Slater's got him down. Rolling him over. And a kick out again from Carlito. Slater telling him to get back up. And what a swanton! Leon Slater with a massive swanton. And now Leon Slater's got him down. We're moments away from an NXT finale. 450, Carlito out of the way and boots him in the face. Carlito's got him down now, and Carlito... Oh, wait a minute. Carlito tearing the turnbuckle off. We don't see this very often in speed. We don't see people even have time to do this kind of stuff in a speed title, in a speed tournament. It's Carlito pulling back on the chin now of Leon Slater, who rolls through. Slater's got a hold of him now, and Leon Slater. No, Carlito counters. Carlito went for him. Slater caught the ropes. Slater now. Big knee strike to Carlito. We are just past the halfway point now. Carlito sweeping the leg now. Carlito springboard, moonsault connects. Into a cover now, Carlito. Cover for the 1, for the 2. No, Slater kicking out. Carlito looking to finish the job now. Here we go. He's got him up. He's up. Suplexes him, turns him around though. Backstabber from Carlito. Slater's jaw catching the rope on the way down. 1, 2. Carlito moves on to the finals. And Carlito moves to the finals of the Speed Tournament. He will face Dante Chen just after our women's finale here in a moment. Carlito with the dub. All right, what do we think? Do I play the finals or do we leave it up to fate? Dante Chen and Carlito. Is it in my hands or are we leaving this one up to fate? Why is it Carlito? Where is this coming from? I don't know, man. I don't know. What do we think? Because even... Okay, play the finals. Leave it up to fate. Alright, it's 2 play versus 1 fate. Alright. I know Dante Chen's moveset better. Alright. Let's do it. I'm not going to tell you who's going to win it, though. I've got my winner picked in mind. I know how it's going. Alright, this is it, folks. The finals of the men's side of the tournament. We're going to find out who's going to face Axiom for the championship. Knee into the back from Carlito as NXT's Dante Chen, who has had an incredibly strong start, an incredibly strong run in this tournament, faces off with Monday Night Raw's Carlito. Chen ducks, hits a big forearm strike on Carlito. And Dante Chen, we saw him have a buzzer beater performance in round 1 against Zachary Wentz. We saw him have an upset in the second round as well when he took on former Speed champion Frankie Kazarian. We just saw him dish out a massive uppercut there to Carlito as Dante Chen kicks him now and Carlito chops him. The exchanging of strikes always burns so much time off the clock. You can already see we are only 15 seconds away from the first minute being off the board here. As Dante Chen firing away repeatedly, Carlito chops him back. Dante Chen fires back. Carlito chops him as we are now a full minute off the board. Chen with a super kick. Dante Chen now into a cover for the 1. No! Carlito kicks out. And now Dante Chen, big kick there into the head of Carlito, knocks him down again. Into another cover on Carlito. Dante Chen for the 1. No! Carlito kicks out. And now Dante Chen, no! Carlito with a big springboard drop kick, knocking him off his feet. Carlito getting him back up to his feet here. Carlito pulls Dante Chen in, and Carlito, swinging neck breaker, knocks him off his feet. Grabs Dante Chen now, and Carlito dragging him towards the center of the ring here. Carlito into a cover on Chen, looking to finish this one quick. 1, 2, Chen with the kick out. Dante Chen retreats under the bottom rope. Carlito knows he could just wait for the count of 5 here, but he decides against it. He's going up high. He decides not to, though. Carlito. Dante Chen's got a hold of him now. Throwing Carlito into the barricade. And now Dante Chen hits the kick on Carlito, but it wasn't quite enough. 2 minutes have passed now. Carlito. Oh! What a kick from Chen! And now Dante Chen with Carlito. No, Carlito sends him back into the ring. Goes for a kick. Dante Chen grabs him, rolls him through now. Cover on Carlito. 1, 2. No, Carlito countering it, rolling Chen through. 1, 2. No. And now Chen sidesteps the back elbow. Carlito getting back up to his feet now. Dante Chen, right hook to Carlito. Carlito with a counter. Carlito goes for a right hook. Dante Chen pulls him in, hooks the arms. Wing Clipper! Cover, 2 minutes left on the clock. 1, 2, Carlito! Getting the shoulders up. And now Carlito, big back elbow to Chen. Dante Chen's down, Carlito stomping him. Dante Chen catches him though, rolls him through, cover. 1, 2, oh my god! Dante Chen wins the speed tournament. Dante Chen moves on to face Axiom for the speed title. NXT will have a challenger to the speed title in the next speed championship matchup. Dante Chen with the victory. Dante Chen will be Axiom's next challenger. Until next time, everybody, I've been Zander, and that was Universe. I'm going to be 100% real with you guys. I don't remember what made me come up with I've been Zander and that was Universe. I've never really thought about it until I did it live. Never really done. I don't know where it came from. Alright, so we know Chen is the next challenger of the speed title. So over on the women's side of things, how do I... Ah, there we go. And it is for the Women's Speed Championship. The Women's Speed Championship, there we go. Alright. So, who all do we put in here? I'm thinking... because we got to do just from the Raw side of things. And NXT is allowed. Sol Ruka's going to be in the NXT title scene at this point, as we know from Thursday. So she might very well be the NXT Women's Champion at this point. Clash at the Castle has happened at this point, so I'm not going to put any of the 5 women that are in the US title match in here for the purpose of, I don't know if, we don't know, one of them might be champion. I'm going to put Carmen in there. No, she's challenging for the North American Women's title. Never mind. I'm not going to put Carmen in there. We'll put Jada Parker in there. I know a lot of people like her. We'll put Zaria's challenging for the NXT Women's title as well. So we'll put Thea Hale in there. We'll put... I'm just having to do Raw stars and NXT stars, obviously. We'll put... who do I have on Raw? Ivy Niles on SmackDown now. Io's on SmackDown. Izzy's on SmackDown. You're challenging for a title. You're on the Indies. You were in the last one. I think Katana Chance was in the last one, so we'll get Kaden Carter a shot this time. Again, Liv and Lola are in the title match. Maurice is retired. Sonya's the champion. Brindley Reese, maybe. Meechin, maybe. Yeah, I still had the briefcase on Indy, too. That made me sad. Could give Nia a chance at redemption after her time limit draw last time. Yeah, Izzy SmackDown. Try not to do too many NXT names. We can do Zelina. Actually, Zelina was has been in the last couple. We'll do Ren this time. Alright, we'll do Nia. Give Nia a shot at redemption. Suppose Nikita should be in it as well as the returning champion, shouldn't she? Yeah, we can put Scarlett in there. We can do Scarlett. Although I think Scarlett's modded attire is wearing high heels, so we'll just use our imaginations on that one and pretend she isn't. Sound good, everybody? Cool. Wyatt's wouldn't make sense to go after the belt. I don't know why King Booker and the Prototype are listed as female stars or cruiserweights for that matter. I don't know what happened there. I will fix that at some point, though. Maurice is retired. Brindley Reese, maybe, because we've already got a couple of NXT names in here with Jada Parker and... oh, no, we've only got the one, so we can put Brindley in there. So we've only got the one. Alright. We'll start from the bottom and work to the top. Actually, we're going to start in the middle. I never start in the middle. And I'm going to leave this tournament up to fate as well. Alright, ready, folks? Here we go. Alright, this is taking place after the first round of the men's in the same video. Alright, we're moving over to the women's side of things as Nia Jax faces NXT's Brindley Reese, who just tried to take her head off with a clothesline. Brindley Reese now takes her into the ropes, and Brindley Reese could be on the verge of an upset here. Brindley Reese comes off the ropes. Massive lariat tonight. What the hell is happening right now? What is Brindley doing right now? Holy hell. She's dominating Nia Jax, and she's half her size. Nia with a headbutt. And now Nia, now she's got the steamroller going. Headbutt from Jax, taking her down now. As now Nia Jax has got Brindley Reese down, and Nia grabs her by the leg and stomps the leg down into the mat. Out of the ring now, Brindley goes out of the ring. Nia, oh god. Nia Jax with a double axe handle to the outside. Brindley Reese now sweeps the leg of Nia Jax. Brindley Reese now gets caught. Nia Jax throws her back into the ring. Nia rolls back into the ring now, and Nia ducked. Brindley, oh my god! Back body drop! Nia now into a cover, trying to end this one quickly. 1, 2, no! Brindley Reese kicks out. Now Nia Jax, what is she thinking here? Nia turns her around with a right hook. Nia's got her. Brindley counters. Brindley with a right hook now, and Brindley swings Nia around, grabs her. Nia kicking the ribs. Nia's got her now, and Nia Jax puts her in the ropes here. Jax has got all of her. Nia Jax, whoa! Over and out she goes. Brindley Reese now. Nia follows her back into the ring now, and Nia Jax, no. Brindley goes out of the ring. Brindley now back in. Nia's got a hold of her, though, and Nia sends her off the ropes here. Nia Jax ducks her and gets knocked back now. Brindley Reese grabs a hold of her here. Reese has got a hold of her now, and Brindley taking her towards the ropes here. Nia in trouble. Brindley Reese puts her in the ropes, grabs her. Brindley Reese with Nia, ducks her. Oh my god, she's going to do it again here. Hits her with another clothesline. Into another cover now. Brindley Reese cover on Jax for the 1, 2, no! Nia kicks out as we are over halfway through the time limit now. Could we see another Nia Jax speed tournament match end in a draw due to a time limit? It's very possible, but Brindley Reese, oh, Nia, what a forearm, the face breaker punch from Nia. Pulls her in now, and Nia's got her up and takes her down with the spinebuster powerbomb. Singes in the cover. 2, no! Reese kicks out. 2 minutes left on the clock. Nia, you got to get her in that corner, and you got to hit that Annihilator fast if you want to end this one. Because Brindley Reese doesn't seem to be giving up. This young upstart from NXT is showing her colors right now. It's Brindley Reese. Well, no! She counters. She grabs Nia now. And Brindley Reese now. No, Nia hits that face breaker again. Nia's gonna go for it a second time. Powerbomb position. Spinebuster. Stacks her up. 1, 2. Nia Jax moves to the second round. A great showing for Brindley Reese, but Nia Jax with the dub. The dominance of Nia Jax on display once again. Nia with the victory. Let's move on to our next match on the women's side. Once again, an NXT name Cooks that we were not expecting. Alright, Carter versus Sinclair next. It was Katana Chance last month, right? It wasn't Caden last month. At least Nia didn't draw this time. Well, it was the semifinals when she drew the first time, so... The Knight's still young. But it was Katana, not Kaden last time, right? I swear, because it was Nia versus Katana, I'm pretty sure. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe Kaden gets to be in it 2 months in a row. Oh well. Alright, up next, it is Monday Night Raw's Caden Carter against NXT's Ren, or no, it's also Raw's Ren Sinclair from the Kaz Dojo. So used to the real life NXT, I suppose. As Caden Carter with that springboard leg drop. As Ren Sinclair firing back. Now Sinclair, leg sweep, taking her down. Sinclair going out to the leg now, and Sinclair goes for a stomp. Caden Carter rolls out of the way. Caden Carter's got her now. Carter throws her into the corner. Grabs onto her now, and taking her towards the ropes. Caden Carter tying up the legs of Sinclair now, pulling back now. Sinclair hobbling out of the corner now. Caden Carter's got her here, and Carter picking her up. And stun gun taking her down. Caden Carter getting her back up now, and Caden Carter pulls her in, has Ren, and knee into the jaw, taking her down. We already saw in the first round, Ren's coach from the Kaz Dojo, Frankie Kazarian, advanced to the second round. Big crossbody there from Caden Carter into the cover. 2, no! Ren Sinclair gets the shoulders up. And now Caden Carter now getting her back to her feet here. Carter pulls her in. Caden's got her. And flatliner taking her down. Caden Carter into a cover now on Ren Sinclair for the 1, 2, no! Sinclair gets the shoulders up. And now Ren Sinclair is down. Caden Carter goes for a springboard leg drop. Sinclair got out of the way. Sinclair getting her back up to her feet here. And Ren Sinclair, here we go, grabs Caden Carter, pulling her in. Sinclair with Carter over the top rope, out to the floor. And now Ren Sinclair goes to the outside. Caden Carter down. Sinclair rolls in and out of the ring, though. And now Caden Carter, no, avoids the clothesline. Ren Sinclair was just resetting the count. Taking her towards the corner now, and Ren, head first in the corner, goes Caden Carter, grabs onto her, putting a boot into the face again. It's Caden Carter trying to pull herself up into the ropes to get out of it. Caden Carter hobbles. Ren Sinclair's got her down into a cover now. 2 minutes left on the clock. 1, 2, no. Caden Carter gets the shoulders up. 60% of the way through the time limit, and I don't know which way it's going to go. Big stomp there from Sinclair. Getting her back up to her feet now, and Ren's grabbed a hold her now. Ren throws her into the corner again. Sinclair, here we go. Monkey flips her across the ring. Ren Sinclair now, kicking in the back to Caden Carter. And now Ren Sinclair shoved back again. Caden Carter's knocked her back. Carter stomping to the back here. Caden Carter dragging her towards the center of the ring here. Caden Carter's got her down. Ren Sinclair down now, and Caden Carter rolled over. No, Sinclair pushes her away. Barely a minute and 20 left. But Sinclair with the face buster taking her down. Into a cover now. Ren Sinclair. 1, 2, no! A minute 10. 70 seconds to get the win here, girl. As Ren Sinclair super kicks her in the midsection, hits the ropes, and goes for a scissor kick. Caden Carter knocks her back. Caden Carter rolls her over now. 52 seconds. Into a cover. 1, 2, no! Out of the ring goes Sinclair now. Caden Carter looked like she might go for a dive. 40 seconds. Sinclair whiffs the dive. Leave her out there for the count of 5, Caden. 30 seconds. We might be on the verge of another draw in a women's tournament. As Caden Carter picked back up to her feet. Thrown back into the ring. Ren Sinclair. You got 13 seconds. Turns her over with a stomp. 10, 9. You got to do something big. Don't waste time. Slams her down. Cover her. That's it. It's a time limit draw. Of fucking course it is. I'm just running it back. I'm not doing draws every fucking tournament. All right, we got 2 Raw stars going at it now as Caden Carter and Ren Sinclair facing off. Big facebuster out of the gate from Carter. Okay, look. Okay? Look. We have a time limit draw like every fucking tournament. I'm kind of sick of them. I think you guys are too. And the game is just going to reset it anyway. So, I'm not doing it this tournament. As Caden Carter grabs a hold of her, pulls her back in, Bulldog knocking her down. Now Caden Carter picking Ren Sinclair back up to her feet here. Pulling her back in now, knee strikes, and again, Caden Carter. Going up to the top rope now, Carter looking to fly. And a big elbow drop there, Caden Carter into a cover now. And there's a kick out. And whoa, Carter went for a leg drop. Sinclair escaped into the bottom rope to get away from it. Caden Carter now has her down on the outside here. Ren Sinclair down. As Caden Carter picking her back up to her feet now. Grabs a hold of her. And no, Sinclair counters, throws her back into the ring. Ren follows her back in now, and Ren Sinclair grabs a hold of her. Has Caden Carter by the back of the head, taking her towards the corner. And now pulling her back on the arm in the corner. Caden Carter stuck in the corner here. Sinclair taking her down by going under that arm. Turns her around. Sinclair's got a hold of her. And big kick into the back. As now Ren going into the knee of Caden Carter. Now Carter's taking her down here. Caden Carter rolls her over with a kick now. Caden Carter into kick in the head of Ren Sinclair. Sinclair goes down now. Carter pulling off the announce table cover here. Referee begins the count. Remember, they've only got till the count of 5. Caden Carter goes back into the ring. Is she going to break the count, or is she just going to dance? Is she going to dance and get the win? No, Ren rolls back into the ring. Caden Carter now throws her into the corner. Takes her down. We're about to be at the halfway point. And a kick out again from Ren Sinclair this time. Caden Carter now has her down here, and Carter stomping away at her now. Takes her down by slamming down the arm now. Caden Carter grabs onto Ren Sinclair. Caden Carter going after her again here. Barely 2 minutes left on the clock. Caden, you got to pick up the pace here if you want to get that win and move to the second round. Kicking the knee now, and Caden Carter rolls her over. Grabs the leg of Sinclair, rolling her over again, and Caden Carter slams back the knee as we are now below 2 minutes left on the clock. Carter gets her back up to her feet, pulls her in. Caden Carter's got her into, STO! Into a cover for the 1, 2, no! Near fall there, though. Caden Carter nearly moving to the second round. Carter grabs the leg now, and Caden Carter looking for a rare submission win here on Speed as she rolls through into an inverted figure 4, and Ren is trapped in the center of the ring. Now Caden Carter stands over here. Caden Carter, springboard, leg drop to Ren. Carter's got her down now, and Caden Carter going up to the top rope. Here we go. She's got her set up. 1 minute left on the clock. Kayden Carter. Massive crossbody. Into a cover. 1 minute left for the 1, 2. Kayden Carter moves to the second round. With barely a minute left on the clock, Kayden Carter will move to the second round of the speed tournament. Big win there for her. We got more coming up in the women's side. Up next. Thank fuck. I was getting worried we were going to have a second draw in a row. Whoop, wrong thing. All right. Thank God. All right. We'll save Jada and Thea for last. That feels like a better I've been Zander, that was Universe. If I'd known this was going to cook so hard, that would have been the perfect final match, but Scarlett and Nikita. Wait, I made that a speed match, right? I just need to, for my own sanity, I just need to double check that. Cool. Well, here we go. Second to last matchup here, as it is the final Testament. Scarlett, who is apparently wrestling in heeled boots, which is a choice. Scarlett taking on the former Speed Women's Champion, Nikita Lyons. Modded tires are a hassle. That's what I will tell you on that one. As Scarlett grabs her by the hair, and Scarlett slams her down. And now Scarlett grabbing Nikita by the back of the head, dragging her towards the ropes here. And out of the ring goes Scarlett. And now, oh, codebreaker from Scarlett. Into a corner, spear into the corner now. Scarlett's got her down. Scarlett, no. Lyons out of the way now. Nikita throws her off the ropes. Out of the ring goes Scarlett. And now Scarlett with a big bulldog taking down Nikita. Scarlett throws her back in the ring. Now Scarlett, here we go, back in. Takes her down. Into a cover. Scarlett, cover on Nikita for the 1. Has her in the ropes now, does Nikita, but Scarlett dumps her over the top rope. Now Scarlett's got Nikita here. Scarlett. Thrown back into the ring is Nikita now, and now Nikita Lyons is down. Scarlett grabs onto her, lifting her back up to her feet here. Scarlett pulls her back in, scoops Nikita back up now, and Scarlett lifts her up, and stun gun taking her down. Oh, and Scarlett mocking her while she's down on the mat now. Scarlett taken down by an arm drag by Nikita now. Nikita Lyons rolls her over with a kick now. Nikita kicks her in the midsection, does the inaugural Speed Women's Champion as she stands over. Half the time has expired on the clock now. Scarlett goes up into the corner now, and Nikita grabs a hold of her. Nikita Lyons putting a boot into the face of Scarlett. Scarlett goes down now. Nikita kicks her in the midsection. Putting the boot to Scarlett again now. Has her down here. Now Nikita into a cover on Scarlett. Has her down with a 1, 2. Nikita nearly got her there. Scarlett kicked out again though. Get her back up to her feet. And Nikita now into a clothesline. Follows up with another one. Nikita Lyons now grabs the leg and sweeps the leg of Scarlett, taking her down. Nikita's got a hold of the arm, rolls her over, kicking the back of Scarlett again now, and now Nikita looking to make it a disappointing night for the final Testament with that roundhouse kick to Scarlett. Grabs onto her now, and what is she doing here? She's dragging her towards the center of the ring. Away from the ropes. Smart strategy there from Lyons. Turns her over with a kick, and... well, I thought she was going to go for the split. Perhaps not. She's going to the top rope instead. Nikita Lyons. Diving elbow. Into a cover now on Scarlett. For the 1, 2, 3. Nikita Lyons faces her own tag partner in the semifinals. And gets one step closer to a rematch for her title. Nikita with the win. We got one more singles match. One more first round matchup tonight on Speed. Yeah, that one kind of makes sense. Also, I'm kind of glad I don't have to try and explain Scarlett wrestling in heels for a whole tournament. Note to self, I'm going to remove that mod and just get a what's the status set of attires for her at this rate. Just because she is starting to wrestle more on the channel. Yep, alright. Thea and Jada, we got 4 matches left, and hopefully none of them go to a 5-minute draw again, because I can't do that again. I want to go to bed. It is 1:15 in the morning. I have been live for almost 6 full hours. I was not anticipating that. Alright, the final matchup of this episode of Speed. It is NXT's Jada Parker against Raw's Thea Hale. As Jada Parker firing away at her here, Jada Parker kicks her down. Thea Hale goes down now. As now Thea's got caught now, but she's firing back. As DDT from Thea Hale, taking her down. Now Thea grabs her, slamming down the arm of Jada Parker. Thea Hale turns her over with a kick now, and Thea grabs a hold of her and stomps the arm of Jada. Thea Hale turning her over now with another kick. Thea with a stomp in the back. Grabs onto her now, and Thea Hale looking for a submission, trying to tap Jada out quickly here as the first minute's gone off the clock now. Jada throws her over the top rope. Out to the floor goes Thea Hale. Jada Parker's got her down now, and Parker has her down here. Parker follows her to the outside now. Thea Hale pulling herself back up to her feet. Jada Parker. Slap from Thea Hale. Now Thea getting fired up. Jada Parker looking to capitalize though. Thea Hale. Oh! Out to the floor she goes. Jada, just leave her. You might have it. But the official holding her back, though. Thea Hale grabs a hold of her now. Thea's got her. Swoops her up. And Thea Hale, stun gun, takes down Jada Parker. Thea into a cover now on Jada Parker. Has her down for the 1, 2, no. Jada Parker kicks out now. Thea Hale goes for a kick to turn her over. Jada Parker grabs a hold of her now. And Parker, knee into the ribs, no. Thea Hale answers back here, and Thea Hale kicking in the midsection, no. Jada Parker, forearm strike, knocks her back. Parker's got her. Jada Parker punched in the back of Thea Hale. No, Hale counters, and oh, what a takedown from Thea. Thea Hale rolls her over the kick now, and Thea's got her down. Thea Hale, baseball slide into a kick in the head there, knocks her down. Springboard, cannonball senton, taking her down. And now Thea into a cover on Jada Parker for the 1, 2, no, nearly got her though. And now Thea Hale's got her down. Chop to Jada Parker, firing back at her now. Snapmare taking her down, and hang on a minute, Thea Hale. Oh, she's standing on the ponytail and pulling back on the hair of Jada Parker. Parker goes down now. Thea Hale with 2 minutes left on the clock. Looking to earn herself a big victory here. A much-needed win after everything she's been through these last few weeks. Into Kimura lock. Thea Hale with the Kimura lock in. Is Jada going to tap? Thea's wrenching it in. She's standing on the hair a little bit, too, with her left foot there. But Jada Parker managing to escape. And Thea Hale throwing up the U. Springboard with the cannonball. Parker out of the way. Jada Parker now Kicks her down. Thea staggering. Jada Parker's got her now. Forearm strike. Knocks down Thea. Out of the ring goes Hale. Minute and 30 left on the clock. Forearm strike connects, knocking her down now. Jada Parker. DDT to the leg of Thea Hale now, and Jada Parker's got her. Minute and 20 left on the clock. Barely a minute left. Jada, just leave her. She might have the right idea. Someone might finally have the right idea. Oh my God, someone might finally have the right idea. And she does. It's a goddamn miracle. Someone realizes the ref was at the near count of 5 and takes the win. It might be an underwhelming end of the episode, but it's the end of the episode. That's going to do it for the first round of this month's Speed Tournaments. Until next time, everybody, I've been Zander, and that was Universe. Of course. Of course. Why wouldn't it be? Why wouldn't it be a fucking count out? That makes the most sense, doesn't it? That makes the most sense, doesn't it? Oh my goodness. Alright, 3 more matches, and then we're out of here for the night. Alright. We'll save the tag partners collide, because that feels like a good, main event situation. Well, it's not the main event of the episode. Alright. Alright, it's the start of episode 2 of Speed, just so you guys know. Hey, LS 11 Universe, it's Zander, and welcome back to WWE Speed. We got the semifinals and finals tonight of both the men's and women's tournament as we start off with Kaden Carter up against Jada Parker. As Kaden Carter kicks Parker in the face here. As Carter into a cover now. Has her down, no. Now Kaden Carter getting her back up to her feet here. Kaden Carter. As now Kaden Carter firing with knee strikes in the midsection of Jada Parker. Jada Parker's got her down, grabs Kaden Carter now, and Jada Parker, forearm strike, taking her down. Parker's got her down, rolls Carter over now, and Jada Parker kicking her in the midsection here, and forearm into the face of Kaden Carter. Jada Parker's got her now again, has her, and knee strike. Parker, of course, took the count-out victory last week. Work smarter, not harder, that's what I've always said, at least when I've been a bad guy, I suppose. Flying forearm on the top rope from Jada Parker. She could look to do a sequel to last week as she gets back into the ring at the count of 2. Remember, speed matches until the count of 5 as Carter gets back in right at 3. Roundhouse kick from Parker into a cover. For the 1, 2, no! Now she's getting back up to her feet here, pulls her in. Kaden Carter's got up on the shoulders. Jada Parker, knee to the face, she's down. Cover. And 1, 2, Jada Parker moves to the finals. Jada Parker moves to the finals. We got a collision between the Force of Greatness up next. Tag team partners collide in Speed. Almost there. Almost there. That's how I feel when I record this late at night. I don't do it often. Alright, it is up to fate. Which of these two wins? As now it is time to see which member of the Force of Greatness truly brings the greatness. As Nia Jax with an Alabama slam, taking down Nikita Lyons. Nia picking her back up to her feet here. Now Nia kicked in the ribs by Nikita. Nikita Lyons kicked to the midsection now, pulls her in. Gut wrench. Look at the strength here. My God, look at the strength on display from Nikita. Nia manages to flatten her back, though. And now Nia, first in the turnbuckle, goes Nikita Lyons. Nikita fires back, though. Lyons grabs a hold of her here. Nikita Lyons slams her down by the back of the head. Lyons has got her now. Nikita kicking to the back. Winner of this matchup will face Jada Parker in the finals of the women's side of things. As Nikita Lyons looking to fly. Two heavy hitters of the women's division going at it here. Double axe handle. These two are tag partners any other night, but tonight they are enemies. No kick out from Nia Jax. Nikita Lyons has got her down, though. Nikita going after her here, firing away punches to the head. Kicking the midsection now, has got her down here. Nikita rolls her over, kicking to the back of Nia Jax. And Nikita Lyons has got her down here. Nikita gets caught by Nia. Nia pulls her in now. She's got her up on the shoulders, and stun gun knocks her down as the first 90 seconds have crossed the board. Nia Jax now picks her back up to her feet. Nia pulls Nikita Lyons in now. Nia Jax with Nikita Lyons towards the corner. Head first on the turnbuckle now, and Nia grabs her tag partner. Headbutts her. And Nia Jax looking to crush the hopes of Nikita to get a rematch with Sonya for that title. Nia Jax with the Annihilator. Crosses the arms. Ball game. Ouch. Ouch. Nia Jax, Jada Parker. That'll be the finals on the women's side of things. Let's go see what the semifinals look like on the men's side. All right, home stretch, one last match. I'm leaving it up to fate, honestly. I'm leaving Nia versus Jada up to fate. All right, it is finals time on the women's side of things. Jada Parker of NXT, Nia Jax of Raw, as Nia hits her with a big sidewalk slam. And now Nia just clobbering Jada Parker here. Nia Jax has got a hold of her now. Nia with a stomp taking her down. Get her back up to her feet now. Nia Jax pulls her in, and Nia taking her towards the corner here. Nia Jax, head first in the turnbuckle. Jada Parker with a counter, though, and Parker grabs her. Jada Parker now, super kick takes down Nia. Nia's been floored by Jada now, and Jada Parker punching away at the face now of Nia Jax. Into the corner now, Jada Parker kicking away at Nia here. Jada Parker answering back. Oh, and Nia gets taken off the top rope by Jada Parker. Now Parker standing over here as Jada Parker goes into the top rope here. Parker looking to fly to the outside. Nia Jax is down. Jada Parker hits that flying thrust kick. And now Jada Parker, she could look to work smarter, not harder, all the way to the win here, all the way to a shot at the title. We're the count of two. Nia, though, grabs Jada Parker. Counter, though. Nia Jax gets knocked back by Jada Parker. 4 count. And Nia beats the count just before she loses. Roundhouse kick from Jada Parker, though. It might all be for naught. 1, 2, no! Now Jada Parker Pulls her in. Nia counters, kicking the midsection. Nia Jax pulls her in now. Nia. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Headbutt. Grabs a hold of her. Dragging her towards the corner. And Nia Jax with the Annihilator. 1, 2, no! Jada Parker kicks out. Nia Jax now with Jada Parker right back into the corner. Jada answering back now, and Jada Parker, she kicked out of Annihilator. She's got, oh my god, look at the strength! Knee to the jaw of Nia Jax. Cover. 1, 2, no! Nia kicks out. Many people have asked me before what happens if a speed tournament final ends in a draw, to which I tell you, I really hope we don't find out. That's my response to that question. I hope we don't find out. Nia Jax rolls into the bottom rope. Jada Parker now goes up to the top rope. Jada Parker gonna look to fly. Here we go. Coming up the top again with a flying forearm to Nia Jax. Parker getting her back up to her feet now. Goes for the roundhouse. Nia countered. Nia Jax throws her into the barricade. 2 count. Nia breaking the count for herself. Will Jada be able to get back in time? 3 count. She does. She grabs Nia. Oh my god, she's going to hit it again. Oh my god, she's going to hit it again. Flips her over. Hits the knee in the face. Jada Parker into the cover on Nia Jax for the 1, 2, 3. Jada Parker wins the tournament. Jada Parker wins the women's side of the tournament. Our finals for the men is up next. Can Dante Chen make it an NXT sweep in the speed tournaments? Oh, thank God, it's finally over. That's not how I was expecting that one to go, but all right. I'm not gonna sit here and complain about it. Like that works. Good for Jada. All right, so there you guys go. You know, you got Jada Parker versus Sonya Deville coming, and you know you got Axiom versus Dante Chen coming in the near future. It'll be after Clash at the Castle though, because you know, whoops. Or it might be before Clash at the Castle. I don't know. I'll figure it out. I'll make it work. I'll figure it out. I don't know when it'll happen though. All right, I'm wrapping up stream. It's fucking 1:30 in the morning. I've been live for literally a quarter of a day. All right, bye everyone. See you tomorrow. Yeah, we hit the 6-hour mark in just a few seconds here. So I guess I'll stay live long enough to hit the 6-hour mark, because that's kind of I suppose that's kind of a milestone. I don't do 6-hour streams that often, so we'll fudge it to hit the 6-hour mark, I suppose. We can do that. So yeah. Telethon has gone crazy, hadn't it? Been a crazy, crazy night on the telethon here. But yeah, we'll meet back tomorrow for the Raw Watch Along and the final night of the telethon. Thanks for sticking around, everybody. It was a lot of fun. I had a great time. I hope you all had a great time. Fucking thanks for all the money. What am I even supposed to say that other than thanks for all the money? Bye.